Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Nityanandam. We welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants to the first session of the day, Nityananda Yoga. We're going to perform the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence. So settle down on your yoga mats. Have your Panchapatram and Udani ready, 1 cup and a spoon and some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Wear the Avaran, the Rudraksha Mala. Apply the Vibhuti and Kumkum. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply the Vibhuti on the 16 places over your body. Female bodies, please wear it on your forehead. Settle down in a comfortable cross-legged position, keeping your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we open this session with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvaditam Gagana Sadrisham Tatvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavaditam Trigunadaritam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we are going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra, Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha, 11 times internally. Please follow along. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. 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 Next, we're going to perform the Tattvajramam, the ritualistic cleansing. Take your Panchapatram and Udani and keep your right hand in the Gokarana Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take 1 Udani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your right palm. Om Atmatatvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another Udani of water into your hand. Om Vidyatatvam Shodayami Swadha. 1 more Udani of water into your hand. Om Shivatatvam Shodayami Swadha. Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Then wash your hand again. With index, middle, and ring fingers joined together, touch above your upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand once more. Now, place your right hand on top of the left and place both hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and make a sankalpa. Set a conscious resolution what you're going to manifest through this ritual of Nityananda Yoga today. Hold this visualization intensity as we chant the Sankalpa mantra.
Om Namo Bharata Samasta Tirthakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshana Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhaditau Purnarogayukta Dhrigatri Yogic Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranatam Nityananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye.
Wash your hands once more.
Om Apavasprishya.
And then place your Panchapatram and Udani aside out of harm's way as we get ready to enter into this Dvitiya Vinyasakama. First, we are going to cover the components of Nityananda Yoga. Starting off with asana, physical body postures. Aligning your physical body to the cosmic geometry through various different poses. Intensely awakening the Kundalini Shakti, strengthening the muscles, bringing flexibility to the body, aligning your body to Paramashiva. Next, pranayama breathing techniques, controlling the inhalation, retention, and exhalation of the breath. Infusing intense prana into your system, cleansing your nadis, your energy channels within the body, aligning your breathing to Paramashiva. Next is mudra, the energy circuits performed by keeping your hands on certain hand gestures and aligning various other parts of the body, redirecting the flow of the prana within the body and awakening the non-mechanical parts of the brain. Next is bandha, energy locks, performed by contracting certain muscles and diaphragms within the body, aligning your internal organs to Paramashiva as you direct the flow of the energy upwards and prevent the prana from being wasted as it seeps into the space around you. So the bandhas we're going to perform are the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting your perineal floor and pulling it inwards. We're going to perform the Mula Bandha in every single asana, so keep the perineal floor engaged. The Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, contracting your muscles above and below the navel and pulling it inward towards your spine. And the Jalanara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest internally, contracting your throat muscles, thus locking the throat. To perform all the bandhas together or in succession, they form Mahamudra Bandha, a very powerful technique for Kundalini awakening, especially when combined with the pranayama. Next is Karanas, sacred dance postures, as they have been preserved throughout the temples in India, carved in stone, frozen in time, and now revived with the right context as part of Nityananda Yoga. As you gracefully move your various different body parts aligned to the cosmic body movements, you bring intense awareness into every single part of your body, and you arrive at a subtle but intense breathing flow, which intensifies the prana uptake with every single breath. Next is visualization. Throughout the asana sequence, we are projecting certain visualizations on screen. Intensely hold the visualization, sit as that animal, that tree, that deity, embody their qualities, align your thinking to Paramashiva, and manifest Mano Shakti, the power of thought. The next component is japa, the internal repetition of mantras. Throughout the asana sequence, we are also projecting the japas on screen in the bottom left corner. We'll also announce when the japa changes throughout the sequence. Internally repeat this mantra without striking a sound, without your tongue touching the upper or lower palate of the mouth. Visualize the japa rotating around your throat in a circular manner like a prayer wheel, for example. This will cleanse your Vishuddhi chakra and awaken Vak Shakti, the power of speech, as you align your speech to Paramashiva. Align your listening to Paramashiva by listening to the Sanskrit mantras. These are the scriptural references for all the asanas, including their instructions and the benefits. We have all the brahmanas in the voice of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Listen deeply and raise your energy levels just by listening to these mantras, as Sanskrit carries phonetic significance. Even if you do not understand the language, it will awaken certain energies within your body. Next is weightlifting. Keep some weights at the side of your yoga mat. I see some of the participants already got the weights. That is great. Intensify the asana practice and build your body through Nityananda Yoga. Understand bodybuilding is a spiritual practice as per the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Empowering your body to hold on to the spiritual energy for a longer period of time and building the vigor to go through the intense processes. So this is something that is meant for both male and female bodies. So keep some weights at the side of the yoga mat, since this is one of the components of Nityananda Yoga. Next is mandala, the two-dimensional reflection of certain gods and goddesses. You can see in the background of our acharyas, we're projecting the Shri Yantra, which is the reflection of Mahadeva's very inner space. As you gaze at a yantra intensely, but gently, like you would gaze at a rose, it mirrors into your own inner space. So manifest the cosmic DNA by gazing at the Shri Yantra. We suggest all the participants to get one of the energized copper Shri Yantras from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and keep them on the front of your yoga mat so you can gaze at it at your own convenience. The next component is Abharanam, the sacred Rudraksha jewelry. As you wear Rudraksha beads on your body, they hold you in a high energy space since they function like a spiritual battery, holding onto the spiritual energy for a long time and gradually giving it off to your system. You can wear the Daksha Mala, especially the energized Kanta Mala that you receive during the Diksha. But you can also wear earrings, nose rings, whatever jewelry you want to wear during the ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Next is Aushadha, the sacred element of the Siddha tradition. These powerful, energized medicine have the capability that when applied on your skin or ingested into your body, to infuse intense prana into your system, which itself is capable of curing even chronic diseases. So apply the vibhuti, apply the kumkum, and if you have it available, apply any of the aushadhas from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, like Jnananjana, or any of the aushadhas prepared in the aushadha rituals. This we completed all the components of Kailasas in Nityananda Yoga. So let us now settle down and enter into the first asana of the sequence. Sit in a cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, the root lock, the abdominal lock, and the throat lock. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your navel region, hold your breath. Then exhale fully and again hold your breath. Feel the flame being kindled in your navel, rising up your spine. Internally chant the first japa, Soham, continuously chant internally, Soham, 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 and visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space in Sukhasana.
Sukhasana. Tat Sukhasanamityuktamashaktastatsamacharet Asanam Vijitam Yena Jitam Tena Jagatrayam. Parvatasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs and join your hands in Anjali Mudra as you raise them up straight above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash in Parvatasana.
Athavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yatkritva Sthira Rupi Syat Shatchakradi Vilopanam. Alibhasana.
Now extend your feet away from the body. Join the soles of the feet and interlock your hands behind your back as you lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to the nose. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Purava vidhiyahu me jano ubhai pagathali samputadhano Vishtupachedo bhu karalyavo dachina karso vam gahavo. Nadi Bhavasana.
Now rise up and extend your arms out in front. Cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of your feet, with your forehead again on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize yourself as a snake.
Purava vidhi pari agane nito ho bhi kahu nipanasyo lagagi. हाथ आगाने धरते लगावे पसारी दो वो हाथ की अंजुली करे. Kokilasana.
Now bring your hands into Dana Mudra. Extend index and middle fingers and catch little and ring fingers with your thumbs. Hold onto the big toes and extend your legs forward and up. Then cross them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage all the bandhas and visualize yourself as a bird.
Athanyadasanam vakshye yena siddho bhavennaraha akasmad vayu sancharam kokilatthyasanena cha. Netyasana.
Now stack your knees and ankles and hold on to opposite elbows in front of your chest. Start rotating your arms in a circular motion. Gaze to the tip of the nose, engage all the bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and every once in a while change the direction of the movement.
Goda Bama Padiki Ashama Hili Soja Dachicharan Ko Baralota Parigulpa Samoja Bama Padako Mahilo Bahuro Gulpatutana Tapari Goda Dachiki Ashabarali Dhana. Gajasana.
Now place your palms on the ground and raise your hips up high. Lift your head and chest. As you scoop it forward and down again and again, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as an elephant.
Nyujjam padagre bhumau pritvalambi bhuyamastakagre nidhaya nitambam urdhvamunnamaya nabilaksham bhumau nasika maninja. Vrikshasana.
Now from the same position, push one heel to the ground and lift the other heel up alternatingly. Keep Uddiyana Bandha engaged and visualize yourself as a bear.
Ekaikam padama puncha gajasanam kuryat trikshasanam bhavati. Vaishasana.
Now rise up. Stand on the tips of your big toes if you can. Bring your hands in front of your chest with index, middle, and ring fingers joined together into Hridaya Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Vaishasana.
Keshena pada yugalam bandvatishte dadho mukhaha athava ishyabhakshe yatkritva satyavan bhavet. Balalingasana.
Now, we are going to perform Urdhva Janukaram. Stand in Adimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing upwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest. Then raise one knee up along the center of your body in a circular motion and gracefully follow along with the respective hand on both sides again and again. Next up is Balalingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee up towards your chest and pull it close with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize yourself holding a baby.
Ekam danu urasi alingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Padabhidanasana.
Now hold the foot and pull it behind towards your buttocks with both hands. Interlocked in Parashu Mudra. Keep your knees together, engage all the bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Titvaikasmin padatale karabhyam veshta jetanam prishte samstapya yatena padapidanamasana. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside and kick the leg back and up. As you lean forward with the other arm extended, hand in Bindu Mudra, visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च स्तान्दुष्टप्रसारणे. Balalingasana.
Now repeat Balalingasana on the other side. Interlock your fingers from the outside and pull the other knee towards your chest. Stand straight, all the bandhas engaged, visualizing yourself caressing your baby.
Ekam janukurasi alingya sthathavyam balalingaram bhavati. Padapidanasana.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks. Keep your hands interlocked, engage all the bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in Padapidanasana.
Chitvaikas padatale karabhyambeshta yetanam prishte samstapya yattena padapidanamasana. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside. Kick the leg back and up. As you extend the other arm forward, hand in Bindu Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja.
Uttanapadam क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्टप्रसारणे. Tadasana.
Next up is Ardha Chakrana from Arimandi position. Bring your hands to the chest, step the right foot behind the left, and then swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Place the right hand over the nose and cross your ankles and step the left foot behind to repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Visualize that there is no skin, no muscles, no tissue, just bones. So move every single bone of your body. Moving on to Katicinakarana from Arimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Cross your arms over top of your head with the palms facing back. Now turn your body to one side, open up your arms. Return to the center and cross the arms again, then open them up to the other side again and again. Next up is Tadasana. Now stand on the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head with your palms facing each other. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. Breathe deeply in Sahaja Kumbhaka, Samana Kumbhaka. As you internally chant the new japa, Shivoham, visualize yourself as a palm tree in Tadasana.
Mahamudra baddha kono Tadasana vibhedakan Vinotanam sada puryadantarvatni padipriyam. Tanasana.
Now lean forward and down. Place your hands on the ground if you can. Otherwise, you can just lean down as low as possible. You can hold onto your calves or your knees for support. As you pull your head closer towards your knees, open up your back, open up your hips. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, in Uttanasana.
Mahamudra baddha kono Tadasana vidhedakan Vinotanam sada puryadantarvatni padipriyam. Tarakshvasana.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet far back into a tall plank position. Lock your throat, tuck the chin to the chest, and rotate your head from side to side. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Tarakshvasana.
Gajasana vastitva mastakam varam varam dakshina kokshim savya kokshim nadyet Tarakshvasanam bhavati. Bhujangasana. Angushthanabiparyantam adho bhumo vininyaset Karabhyantadaran dritva urdvashirsha panivashi.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of the shoulders. And then raise your head and chest up by the strength of your lower back. Open up your mouth and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana. Keep the Mula Bandha engaged and the top of your feet flat on the mat in this asana. Now push your body back up into the plank position and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest, back and forth. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka, lead the prana along your spine and hold your breath on and off along the various chakras of the body as you visualize Swamiji in Shashasana.
Dehad nirbardhate nityam sarvaroga vinashanam dagarti bhudagi devi bhujangasana sadhanate. Shashasana. Gajasana samstito janudvayamapuncha varam varam kartavyam shashasanam bhavati. Prathasana.
Now step one foot forward in between the two hands and simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot in between the hands again and again, visualizing yourself as a fairy in Rathasana.
Gajasana samstito ekam padam purvamargena brahmajitva kartavyam tathasanam bhavati. Virabhadrasana.
Now keep one foot at the front and rise up. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Keep the back knee straight, the toes pointing to the side. Raise your arms up parallel above your head. Pull your stomach inwards and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Vidavata.
Vasishtamata kaundinyam urdhakukudamevacha ashtavatkramathotthanam mayuram setu bandhanam uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim virabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Virabhadrasana.
Now exchange the position of your legs. Step the other foot forward, bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Try to lower your leg so you arrive at a 90-degree angle, then raise your arms up over top of your head. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Vidavata with 8 arms in Vidavatasana.
Vasishtamata kaundinyam urdhakukudamevacha ashtavatkramathotthanam mayuram setu bandhanam uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim virabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Vrikshasana.
Now raise one foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep the heel against the perineum and join your hands and raise them up above your head. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, visualizing yourself as a tree.
Vamorumula deshe cha yamyam padam didhadyato tishte tu vrikshavad bhumo vrikshasaramidam viduho. Gavrasana.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
Garudasana mavakshe jena dhyanam stiram bhavet sarvadoshad vinirmukto bhavadiha mahabali ekapadamuro badva ekapadena dandavate janghapada sandideshe januvyagram yavastitaha. Vrikshasana.
Now repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Raise the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Heel against the perineum. Hands in Anjali Mudra above your head. Visualizing yourself as a tree.
Vamorumula deshe cha yamyam padam nidhadyato tishte tu vrikshavad bhumo vrikshasanamidam viduho. Varmrasana.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Garudasana mavakshe jena dhyanam stiram bhavet sarvadoshad vinirmukto bhavatiha mahabali ekapadamuro badva ekapadena dandavate janghapada sandideshe januvyagram yavastitam. Trikonasana.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back. Keep your back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out and lean forward and down. Place one hand at the front foot, the other hand raised up towards the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm. Push your hips forward. Try to align your shoulders with your hips. As you gaze up along the raised arm, visualize yourself as a triangle.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim virabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Trikonasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Again, extend your arms out, lean forward and down towards the other foot and gaze up in the opposite direction. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana, the triangle pose.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं तां ह्रीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now rise up. Stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise one heel off the ground and bring your hands in front of your chest with the palms facing each other. Now stomp the waist here to the mat. Lift the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands in front of your chest again and again. In Nikutta Kakarana.
Ushtasana.
Now squat down and sit on raised heels. Keep your toes tucked, your knees together. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, start buzzing like a bee on inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka. And internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
Kabandhasanamityāhuः गोरक्षासनमेव च अंगुष्ठमुष्टिकं न्येयं ब्रह्मप्रसादितं तथा. Saurasana.
Now step 1 foot forward. Keep your hands at the side of your body with your palms facing forward in Bharat Mudra. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थापित्वेकपादकं विधुननासना.
Now lean forward and down, hold onto the big toe of the front foot in Prana Mudra and hold onto the back heel with the other hand. Balance in this position as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र. Saurasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward. Keep your hands at the side, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थापित्वेकपादकं विधुननासना.
Now lean forward and down, hold onto the big toe of the front foot and the back heel and visualize Swamiji as you balance in Vidunasana.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र. ब्रह्मचूरं कुशासना.
Now step both feet in towards your body. Sit on raised heels. Keep the toes tucked, your knees off the ground. Then separate your knees. Place your hands on top with the palms facing up. Lock your throat and gaze through the gap between your palms in Shambhavi Mudra. With your eyes open wide, unblinking, actually gazing inwards. Visualize Swamiji in Brahmacharya Kushasana.
दो प्रणापानी होए वैसे एडी दो बुदानी वैसे कोरबकतल्या की माहिली आयुष माहेरा शेमिली. Kapilāsana.
Now drop your knees to the ground and keep sitting on raised heels, your knees apart. Place your hands on your thighs. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni.
उभय बकथली समठहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे पनापानी कुकर होए वैसे एडी दो बूजोनी निवैसे. Bhadrakorakasana.
Maintain your legs in the same position and shift your gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवो बकतली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरिधरे कोरवारली राधे ऐसे तापरी मूलद्वार डिगी बैसे. Suryasana.
Now raise your knees off the ground. Keep them wide apart as you keep the soles of the feet together and sit on raised heels. Join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your hands like a lotus. Raise your arms up above your head and gaze through the gap between your palms as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Suryasana.
एडी दो बुता दरियाने फना पानी बैठक पुण्य ठाने गोड़ा जंगा अधर करी रहे आडे वाम इसी विधि कहे. Mandukasana.
Now place your knees on the ground. Place the top of the feet flat on the mat. Sit in between your heels and keep your hands on top of the respective knees. Press your tongue up firmly against the palate of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra as you breathe calmly. In Sahaja Kumbhaka, visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत् जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डूकासनम्. उत्थानमण्डूकासना.
Now, maintain your legs in the same position. Bring your hands behind your back and hold on to opposite shoulders. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your third eye. Press your tongue up and keep visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana.
मण्डूकासन मध्यस्थं कोट्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भ्येकवदुत्थानम् एतदुत्थानमण्डूकम्. सिंहासना.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Keep your hands on top of your knees. Engage the Mula Bandha. Stick your tongue out and gaze to the nose as you exhale forcefully through your mouth. Visualize yourself as a lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यपुल्भेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौश्चजान्गो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च. Bhadrasana.
Now join the soles of the feet together behind your back. Keep the knees wide apart as you cross your arms behind your back. Hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra. As you lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Bhadrasana.
कुल्फौ तवृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः. काकभुसन्ध्यासना.
Now place your feet flat on the ground. Keep your knees raised. Bring your arms in between the legs and behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhushandhyasana.
प्रथमे बेसकोक्कड़ठाने दोगु हाथपकं वीत आने तिनको मोडी नल्या परिल्यावे पिष्टपछे काकसी करावे. कानीपोआसना.
Now place your palms on the ground in front of you and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips, straighten your legs and lean forward, find balance. Lift your body off the ground. Balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in Kanipavasana.
आसन को गुण आशीर्षिता होगी तो आची होई. कपालियासना.
Now place your head on the ground. Form a triangle between your head and your hands. Lean against the wall for support if needed. And if you suffer from any high blood pressure or other chronic ailments, take it slow with these inverted postures. Consult your doctor before performing any of these asanas. Now raise your hips above the shoulder level and straighten your legs up into a headstand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space, gaze to the nose and keep performing Brahmari Kumbhaka.
शीशा धरती टेकी पबदो भूमिलिवा ऊंचा भुकरे. पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a squatting position. With your palms on the ground, twist your body to one side, align one knee and the respective hip with your elbow. Lean onto your elbows and extend the legs out to the side. Keep contact with your elbows to your leg. Both the elbows should touch the leg. This way you have the optimal balance. Gaze towards your third eye and breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a peacock.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं. पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction. Again, lean onto your arms, extend the legs out to the side and visualize yourself as a peacock.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं. बहिरागनाथासना.
Now, walk your hands forward. Step your feet back into a tall plank position. Step one foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward. Lift your head and chest. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन को गुणपीति जायी. बहिरागनाथासना.
Now exchange the position of your legs. Step the other foot forward outside the shoulder in between your hands. Push your hips forward. Contract the perineal floor. Look up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन को गुणपीति जायी. उन्मुख बीडासना.
Now step the front foot back and bring your forearms down on the ground. Keep your hips raised. Lift your head and gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्निष्ठौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदममान्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका. वसिष्ठासना.
I see one of the participants is practicing Kanipavasana. If you can bring your arms closer towards your armpits and then straighten your legs completely, it is easier to find the balance. Keep practicing, you will manifest this asana. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Rise up onto your arms and rotate your body. Lift one arm up towards the sky. Engage your core. Be straight as a plank. Keep your shoulders in a straight line and look up along the raised arm. Visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्. वसिष्ठासना.
Now place the raised arm down, lift the other arm up towards the sky, rotate your body in the opposite direction. Engage your core intensely. Try to keep your body as straight as a plank as you visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्. Anjaniyasana.
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Lock your throat in Jalanadavanda and gaze to the tip of the nose. As you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman, internally chant Paramashivoham in Anjaniyasana.
डोबो करकी उबय हथेली कोरवारली मैले बेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिलिराशे. पश्चिमतानासना.
Now lean forward and down and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Keep your heels slightly separate and lean down as low as possible. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जानु परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते. Ugrasana.
Now rise up and interlock your fingers around your neck. Slightly separate your knees and lean forward and down, bringing your head in between the knees, elbows outside your legs. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, squeeze your core as you visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुभरि शिरोन्यसेत आसनोऽग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनं देहावसानहरणं पश्चिमोत्तानसंज्ञकं ययेत् तदासनं श्रेष्ठं प्रत्यहं धारयेत् सुधीः. Marichiyasana.
Rise up, relax. Step one foot in towards your body. Keep the heel against the perineum with the knee raised. Bring the respective arm around the leg and behind your back as you interlock your fingers behind. Bring your head down towards the knee and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the waist into the side. Keep the heel firmly pressed against the perineum and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands as you bring your head in towards your knee. Exhale, hold your breath, gaze through the nose and visualize Swamiji as you engage Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresvin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladhyah puragataha. Varityasana.
Now, exchange the position of your feet. Extend the other leg forward, step the opposite heel in towards your body. Lean forward and down, interlock your hands behind your back, and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
Uttanabadam krauncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam natarajam drakonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the raised knee down to the side, lean forward and down, keep the heel against the perineum, and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji, and engage Mahamudra Bandha and Mahamudrasana on the other side.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresvin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladhyah puragataha. Bhadrasana.
Now join the soles of the feet together in front of your body. Interlock your fingers around your toes and pull your heels against your perineum. Push your knees down to the mat as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gulphau tavrishanasyadah sivantya parshvayoho kshipet padaparshve tu panibhyam dradham badhva sunischaram. Valipavasana.
Now, slightly extend your feet away from the body. Keep your toes together, heels apart, hands on the respective knees. Lock your throat. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Puravachar pidichoka kakhyo soyi vahi vidichoki jaya soyi jame edi bhinna jarashe angula ath antaro rashe. Donyasana.
Now, hold onto the soles of the feet as you bring them in towards your body. Lean forward and down and place your forehead on the mat. Gaze to your nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
Dogo Bagadali Sambutakare, Edi Med Keding Dadare, Ardahatako, Antararashe, Lilata Bakatalya, Uparadashe. Vidaki Pavasana.
Now, rise up, extend your feet away from the body. Keep your heels together and your toes apart. Extend your arms out to the side as you lean forward and down and place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze towards your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Purava Viti Paripagatali Samputa Shola Edi Milidashe. Siddha Samadhyasana.
Now rise up, bring your feet in towards your body. Keep your toes together and your heels apart. Scoop your hands below the shins with the palms facing up. Rest your face on the ground in front of your toes as you bring them against your throat. Gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana.
Dogo Bagadari Sambutakare, Sole Medha Aga Medhare, Ungula At Antarorashe, Edi Ko Ese Vididashe. Chiniki Pavasana.
Now bring your feet in towards the body, free your arms, and hold onto the soles of the feet. Open them up like a book as you press your elbows down onto your thighs. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dogu Bagagi Edi Dhati Magiva Medharagave. Karbhajokasana.
Now join the soles of the feet back together and place your hands on top of your knees. Put your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gently push your knees down to the ground in Karbhajokasana.
Dogu Bagadali Samputadhare, Abane Kaizare Pasare, Gora Bhuso Lagatarashe, Hat Dogu Gora Paridashe. Bhiravasana.
Now keep the soles of the feet together as you rotate your feet. Lift your heels up and bring the toes down to the ground. Keep your knees on the mat, then place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together. Gaze to your third eye. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Vaidava.
Gulpho Sampita Chan Yonyam Vikrameno Titam Shanihi, Chanvo Pasvakato Hasto Dandavat Bhairavasanam. Samanasana.
Now keep one heel against the perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Samanasana.
Samanasanamavakshye siddhamantradi sadhanat ekapadamaro dattva guhyonyalinga vatrake. Svanasana.
Now lift the leg up over top of your shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
Kevalam padamekam skandhe charope yattataha ekapadena gagane tishte tadandavatrabhon. Samanasana.
Now exchange the position of your legs. Lift the sole of the other foot against your chest. Gaze up, visualize Swamiji, and hold your breath in the Muladhara chakra as you engage the Mula Bandha in Samanasana.
Samanasanamavakshye siddhamantradi sadhanat ekapadamaro dattva guhyonyalinga vatrake. Apanasana.
Now lift the leg over top of your shoulder, hands at the side, extend the opposite leg forward and up as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Kevalam padamekam skandhe charope yattataha ekapadena gagane tishte tadandavatrabhon. Vomkhasana.
Now stack your knees in front of your body. Keep your heels outside opposite hips. Interlock your hands on top of the knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize the face of a cow in your inner space. And start breathing in Siddhkari Kumbhaka. Hiss through your teeth as you inhale through your mouth and exhale calmly through your nose. Internally chant the new japa Om Nityanandoham in Gomukhasana.
Savve dakshinabul phanto prishtaparshvin yojayete dakshine tata sadyam gomukham yatham. Anasuyasana.
Now, hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra and pull your stomach in and up towards your spine in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबोता के ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनीदे संधि पसारी. Anusuyasana 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee. Try to touch your nose to the mat. As you gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
धीमरा गोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उले पकतल यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे. Garvasana 2.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat and bring the left heel against your perineum. Place your hands on the respective knees and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Tavo bakamodi yedi bahila vilpamula dwarani saide. Naradasana.
Now raise your perineum on top of the heel. Interlock your fingers around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as sage Narada in Naradasana.
Pishtijavam Bagdali Keri Bhuparita Hilava Vebheri Goda Suro No Hejogi the Chipashitira Shesogi. Matsibhitakasana.
Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh. Hold on to the right shin with the left hand and to the right big toe with the right hand in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
Vamena Vamangushtanto Grihitam Majjavitakam Yori Vamena Sambhidya Mehadradubari Dakshinam. Vomkhasana.
Now once more, stack your knees in front of your body with heels outside opposite hips. Bring your interlocked hands on the top knee. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize the face of a cow.
Savve dakshinabul phanto prishtaparshvin yojayete dakshine tata sadyam gomukham yatham. Anasuyasana.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबोता के ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनीदे संधि पसारी. Anusiyasana 2.
Interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down as low as possible. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishganasuya.
Dhimara Koda ki Sandhi, Uprida Bagoda ki Sandhi, Milai Rashe, Gora Sule, Pakatalyaro Aravai Sudha Rashe. Garvasana 2.
Now, place the left foot flat on the ground and raise the left knee against your chest with the right heel against your perineum, hands on the knees, gaze towards the tip of your nose, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back in Garudasana 2.
Davo Bakamori Yedi, Bahila Vilpamula Dwarani Saide. Naradasana.
Now, raise your perineum on top of the heel. Interlock your fingers around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as sage Narada.
Pishtijavam Bagdali Keri, Bhuparita Hilava, Veveri, Godasro, no Hejogi, the Chipashitira, Shesogi. Matsibhitakasana.
Now, place the right foot on top of the left thigh and hold onto the left shin and the left big toe. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
Vamena Vamangushtanto, Grihitam Majjavitakam, Yori Vamena Sambhidya Mehdrathupari Dakshinam. Matsyendrasana.
Now extend your legs out in front. Then place the left foot on top of the right thigh and raise the right knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the hand by the neck, the other hand on the ground behind you. Twist your spine, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga in Matsyendrasana.
Uderam Paschima Bhasam Kritvatistati Yattatahanam Brangam Vamapadam Hi Takshachanu Parinyaset. Kubhasana.
Now extend your front hand down towards the foot, hold onto the big toe and prana mudra. Place the other hand on the respective ear. Turn your back and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a camel in Kubhasana.
Asana Koguna Jholo Jaye. Matsyendrasana 2.
Now drop the hand from the ear to the ground behind you and twist your spine even further. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize sage Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana 2.
Vatsyendra Petham Dadara Pradiptim Pratandara Pandala Khandanastram Abhyasatat Kundalini Prabodham Dandasthiratvam Hidatati Pumsam. Matsyendrasana.
Now extend your legs and exchange the position of your feet. Place the right foot on the left thigh, raise the left knee, twist your right elbow outside the raised knee with the hand by the neck, the other hand on the ground behind you in Matsyendrasana on the other side.
Uderam Paschima Bhasam Kritvatistati Yattatahanam Brangam Vamapadam Hi Takshachanu Parinyaset. Kubhasana.
Now extend your hand down towards the foot, hold onto the big toe and prana mudra. Place the other hand on the respective ear, gaze up and visualize yourself as a camel.
Asana Koguna Jholo Jaye. Matsyendrasana 2.
Now drop your hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Twist your spine even more. Gaze up and visualize sage Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana 2.
Vatsyendra Petham Dadara Pradiptim Pratandara Pandala Khandanastram Abhyasatat Kundalini Prabodham Dandasthiratvam Hidatati Pumsam. Padmasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs and keep your hands on top of the knees. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas as you gaze to the tip of the nose. Stick your tongue out, roll it up and inhale through the rolled up tongue in Shitali Kumbhaka, exhale through your nose. Internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva.
Asanam Dvedham Proktam Padmam Vadrasanam Tatha Urdho Rupaiche Dhatte Ube Padatale Yatha. Padmasana 2.
Now cross your arms in front of your body, maintain Padmasana. Hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra as you gaze towards the nose and visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva.
उत्थानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्थानो पानी कृत्वा तु तादृशो Kukkutasana.
Now, bring your hands through your legs and place your palms on the mat. Lift your entire body off the ground, balance on your arms. As you visualize yourself as a rooster, calmly breathe through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka in Kukkutasana.
Padmasanam susamsthapya nanvororantare karo niveshya bhuma vasishted yomastha Kukkutasana. Baddhakeki asana.
Now, from Padmasana, rise up onto your knees. Bring your palms on the mat, fingers pointing towards your body. Bend your elbows against your navel, and then lean forward, find balance, and lift your knees off the mat. Balance as you visualize Swamiji in Baddhakeki asana.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरत्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्थितर्खेमायुरमे तत्र वदन्ति पीठम् मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते Mayurasana.
Now extend your legs back and hold the plank position as you visualize yourself as a peacock.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम् भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कूर्परोपरि देहकम् Makarasana.
Relax. Now lay down on your stomach. Place your forehead on the ground. Interlock your fingers around your neck and rotate the feet so the toes are pointing to the side, heels are touching the mat. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेदे हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत् Salabhasana.
Now place your palms on the ground at the side of the shoulders and raise your legs off the ground completely, including your knees. Visualize yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेदे करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः Ushtrasana.
Now bend your knees and hold onto your feet. Pull them outside your hips. Try to touch your heels to the ground as you visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्यासशेदे पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठेति दायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरासेवाढमुष्ट्रञ्च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति Dhanurasana.
Now firmly hold onto your feet, kick your legs back and up, and raise your head and chest. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत् Bhavasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Keep your hands on the respective knees and gaze up towards your third eye. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji and internally chant the new japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी बावतो वैसे बहुरोचिपति करे कैसे पावन महिला बुल्प होबु कुलापाशितीला वेसोबु वही आसना.
Now get ready for another inverted posture. Set yourself up in front of a wall if needed. Bring your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers, place your head on the ground, support it with your hands. Raise your hips, straighten your legs, and kick your legs up. Then keep the knees bent and pull them in towards your chest. Try to touch your knees against your chin. As you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohyasana.
तो वो हाथ की कहुनी जोगी पुनः कलाई जाने दोगी Shirasasana.
Now extend your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Keep breathing calmly. Hold this position for a moment as you visualize Swamiji in Shirasasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं तद्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिदा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने Odyasana.
Now relax. Lower your legs down gently and extend your legs forward. Come to a seated position as you're going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations In Bastika Kumbhaka, push the air out from your nose. Keep exhaling, exhaling, exhaling. Hold onto your calves and lift them up as vertical as possible in front of your face in Podhyasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
तो वो हाथ पक बाहर आने गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उभे आकाश दिशी करे परिभाषना.
Now bring your hands behind your back and hold on to opposite shoulders. Keep your legs raised. Keep rapidly exhaling. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तान शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्याय नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा नौकासना.
Now extend your arms out in front of you, parallel to the ground. Keep your legs raised high. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat.
उत्तान शयनं कोटपराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य हस्तो नितम्बं निधाय रुद्रासना.
Now join the soles of the feet in front of your chest and scoop your hands below to pull them in against your chest. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana.
पगरली संकोट करी हाथस्य उपक उचाई पकाका अंगूठा दो बोले वो परलिकानी तालवे उन्मुख पीठासना.
Relax. You can breathe calmly now. Place your feet flat on the ground. Keep your knees raised and lay on your back. Place your palms down on the ground just behind your heels and push your hips up off the ground. Push your hands into the mat to lift your hips up even higher. Contract the perineal floor, lock your throat, and hold your breath intensely in Mocha Kumbhaka as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे तजानुनी कृत्वा चवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुख नामके शवासना.
Now lay down flat on your back. Have your hands at the side of the hips, palms facing up. Breathe calmly. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up from the Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra in Shakti Chala Mudra. Lay completely still, unclutched from any desire to move any part of your body. Be free from any internal or external movements. As you visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda, Paramashivoham, in Shivasana.
उत्तानं शवबद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs. Hold your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your arms. Rock your body from side to side. Roll on your back. And slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations! You completed the first 108 asanas of this sequence, which form the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. Yes, celebrate yourself and let us get ready for the remaining 200 asanas. For the participants who are about to leave us after the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, we want to invite all of you to apply to become residential citizens of Kailasa. As the doors of Kailasa are opening soon, you can now register and apply for your citizenship as Kailasavasi. As yesterday announced during the darshan by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, there is a great vision that we are living as part of Kailasa. So take this opportunity and become Kailasavasi. We are going to share the link in the chat so you can register yourself and apply for your citizenship. Now, with this, let us move on to the next asana of the sequence in a comfortable position that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any asana is fine as long as it's comfortable for you. Place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale into your navel region. Hold your breath and exhale fully, and again hold your breath. Internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Yathasana Nishtasana.
Yathasana Nishtasana. Paryankam tat samadhyatam yatasamstam yathastitihi. Samasana.
Now in a cross-legged position, place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible, again and again, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Idanim garbhinam yogabhyaso yathalabho sukha prasavalabhaya prochate prapta nepati dandapadnavarad veerabhadra samanito asanani sada kuryat sudirghaire cha purakaihi. Uttasana.
Now bring your left heel against the perineum and stack the right foot on top of the left. Place your hands flat on your knees and gaze towards the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji.
Nipidasivinim sukshmam dakshinetara bulbhataha vamam yamyena bulbhena muktasanam idam bhavetem. Siddhasana.
From the same position, now shift your gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Thanusamme midendriyo taladasha pasyan bhurvarantaram Chaitan mokshaka pada bhedasanakam siddhasanam prochade. Siddhyasana.
Now shift your gaze to the ground in front of you and engage Mahamudra Bandha or the bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vamapalike vijana sivani madhita sukothano. Rudrasana 2.
Now place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
Vamacharana parita chindarake eka chukatiye se vididake. Santadhunasana.
Maintain the same body posture, but shift your gaze towards the tip of the nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature in Santadhunasana.
आसन की नमन कीर्तन चलता मीट. Siddhasana 2.
Now bring your hands in front of the navel, cup one palm over the other in Samputta Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2.
विजुकार्य समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्. बन्धयोन्यासना.
Now set the sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. As you inhale all the way and hold your breath, get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Lock your lips with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with the middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs. Hold your breath intensely in Shanmukhi Mudra in Bandha Yoni Asana.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा. वीरासना.
Relax. Now place your right foot on top of the left thigh and bring the left foot below the right thigh. Keep your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् मिन्यस्योर्नि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितं. वाल्मीकासना.
Now maintain the same position but shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana.
दाबा बग की बगथली पुनि एली है जोज. जोनि मुद्रासना.
Now maintain your legs in the same position. Place your hands flat on your knees. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti, which is currently projected in the top right corner of the screen.
वामपाद की बगदली जाहि माहिली कोड. योन्यासना.
Now maintain the same position but shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Hold the visualization of Yoni Mandala.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योकं योगफले नीलं तत्कारफलनं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि. भद्रासना 3.
Now join the soles of your feet together in front. Interlock your fingers around the toes and pull your heels against your perineum. Push the knees to the ground. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Veeravata.
वुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत सवे वल्फं तथा सव्ये दक्षकुल्फं तु दक्षिणे. अघोरासना.
Now from the same position, shift your gaze up towards the third eye and curl your tongue back and push it upwards in Kechari Mudra. Keep the left hand on the respective knee and cover your mouth with the right hand. Close your left nostril with your index finger and inhale to the right. Then close both nostrils, hold your breath. Then exhale through the left nostril. Again, inhale through the left and invert the breathing flow again and again in Abhyanta Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as an Agori in Agorasana.
पूर्व को हो विश्रिका जोगी वाही विधि जोगी जय सोगी. कानेरी पवासना.
Now slightly extend the feet away from the body. Keep your toes together and separate your heels. Rest your elbows on the heels and your chin on your hands. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. As you exhale fully and hold your breath after the exhalation, visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कक्ष्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विदित से. परासना.
Now keep the soles of the feet together and scoop your hands below the shins. Lift your feet off the ground and interlock your fingers in Padusha Mudra. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in a space in Parasana.
ततोर्ध्वं रेतयेत् वायुं मृतनिश्वास संयुतं. गोपी चंडासना.
Now free your arms and interlock your fingers around the toes from above. Pull your feet against your chest. Rest your chin on the hands. Gaze to the tip of the nose and embody the state and space of a king.
पूर्व विधिपका का अंगूठा कंटकू पराशेम. उदरासना.
Now once more, scoop your hands below the feet Interlock your fingers around the toes from below. Hold your feet against your chest. Rest your chin on the toes, gaze towards your nose, and visualize your body free from any defects.
Dovobhagadali Sambhutthane Ubhayahastakari Urdhahitane. Vishishtasana.
Now lift your feet up higher in front of your forehead with your interlocked fingers around the toes. Visualize yourself excelling in everything.
Dovobhagadali Jodi Sambhutthakare. Bhujasana.
Now, one by one, lift your legs up over top of the respective shoulders. Once you have both legs over top of your shoulders, bend your arms up and hold on to your neck. Balance as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
Shirasanam tavideyam kapshasanam adahparam grivasanam taparamam bhujasanam ihochyate. Kalyanasana.
With your legs over top of the shoulder, now bring your arms down and behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
Do hatpakam meechane tinko godani chethane. Sankatasana.
Now place the top of the left foot on the mat and sit on the left heel. Stack the right knee over top with the heel outside the opposite hip. Place your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Don't focus on any external happenings. Just focus on your inner space. As you visualize yourself as an elegant swan, breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound from your throat. Inhale through nose and mouth at the same time. Keep your throat engaged, creating that ocean-like sound. And then as you exhale, keep your mouth shut and exhale only through the nose.
Vamapadam chiter moolam sanyasadar nitale padadandena jam yena vestayet vamapadatam. Dhenukasana.
Now slide the left foot outside the hip and sit in between your heels. Interlock your hands and place them on the top knee. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize a cow in your inner space.
Anashati nagara banjaram vrhilinda vilyamni. Pachandrasana.
Now slide the right foot on top of the left thigh and place the left foot on top of your right knee. Bring your left arm behind your back and try to hold on to opposite thighs with your hands as you twist your spine. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vamajanga paridachirathane vamahastapishti disane. Machandrasana 2.
Untwist your spine and hold on to your big toes. Then lean forward and down and place your forehead on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Prasamaji manatarna jajoji vamadanga parila phesoji. Guru asana.
Now rise back up. Interlock your fingers and place them on the left knee, the top knee. Engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
Uramole idrapadasya kanittika pradesh ulbham samstapya. Sankatasana.
Now place the top of the right foot flat on the mat and sit on the right heel with your perineum. Engage the Mula Bandha intensely. Stack the left knee over top of the right and place your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
Vamapadam chiter moolam sanyasadar nitale padadandena jam yena vestayet vamapadatam. Dhenukasana.
Now slide the right foot outside the hip. Sit in between your heels with your hands interlocked on the top knee. Visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana.
Anashati nagara banjaram vrhilinda vilyamni. Pachandrasana.
Now slide the left foot on top of the right thigh and place the right foot on top of the left knee. Bring your right arm behind your back and twist your spine. Hold on to opposite thighs. Once you catch a hold of the opposite thigh, twist your spine even more with the support of your hands. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vamajanga paridachirathane vamahastapishti disane. Machandrasana 2.
Now untwist your spine. Hold on to your big toes. and lean forward and down. As you place your forehead on the ground, keep breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound from your throat. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Prasamaji Manatar Najajogi Vamadanga Varila Kesoji Guru Asana.
Now rise up. Interlock your fingers and place them on the right knee, the top knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize your Guru Swamiji.
Uramule Idrabadasya Kanitika Pradesh Ulbham Samsapya Pashvasana.
Now place your feet flat on the ground. Raise your knees and hold your knees against your chest with your hands as you push your tongue back and up in Kechari Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, still breathing deeply in Ujjayi Pranayama.
Padatale Bhumo Nidhagya Chanani Ursi Nidhagya Viparita Hasta Bhyavu Saita Zange Nibadya Bodha Shokasana.
Now hold on to opposite wrists in front of your body and rest your chin on the knees. Gaze towards the tip of your nose as you visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
Dogu Bardali Bhupari Dare Kormashli Sekare Kurakatasana.
From the same position, now bring your hands underneath your legs and hold on to opposite elbows. Hold your legs against your chest. Curl your tongue back and push it up as far as possible. Stretch the freedom, the tongue band below your tongue as you try to reach the tongue up all the way to the third eye in Kechari Mudra, becoming lighter than space itself by the performance of this mudra in Kudakatasana.
Do Hata Bag Bahare Liave Goda Niche Le Taharave Smatyasana.
Now cross the ankle of the right foot over top of the left with the toes pointing up. Keep holding on to opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati.
Muladvari Dharti Baritane Dava Bagabarita Chavitane Dandasana.
Now extend your legs in front, interlock your fingers and raise your arms up with the wrists pointing outwards. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Swamiji as you gaze to your nose and push your tongue back and up in Dandasana.
Idani Imgarbini Nam Yovabhyaso Yathalago Sukha Prasavala Bhagya Pruchate Prakta Nepathim Arambhasana. Upakamidiva Pasari Pakaka Angutha Pakadi Lila Tukoda Lagave Vidokasana. Prathama Besido Pau Pasari Kachapurtako Kurdo Dare Kalan Pavasana. Do Edi Medicati Hata Pasari Uto Pichimatanasana.
Now extend your legs forward and rise up. Then lift one leg behind your neck and lean forward and down. If you cannot bring the leg behind your neck, you can bring it over your shoulder, pull it towards your chest, or cross it over the other knee As you then lean forward and down, open up your hips. You will be able to progress into this asana. Now breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Feel the prana moving upwards within your body, from the soles of the feet through the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of your forehead, all the way to the crown of your head, the Brahmarandha. Feel the prana surging upwards from the soles of the feet to the crown of your head as you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् संसितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. Anantasana.
Now lean backwards with the leg still behind your neck. Hold on to the foot with the opposite hand. Again, you can pull the foot towards your chest. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize that you are infinite, endless, eternal Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा. Ankushasana.
Now roll onto the side of the hand, which is holding onto the foot behind your head. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्. Trishasana.
Now lay on your back and pull your knees up towards your chest and circle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side as you visualize Swamiji and focus on the upward movement of the prana within your body in Drishasana.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनी हृदयेवष्टम्भां गङ्गासहित ऊरूनिकरद्वये वद्वां सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत्. Trishasana bhavati. Urdhva.
Now once more, extend your legs out in front and lift the other leg behind your neck. Lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत् संसितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. Anantasana.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck. Extend the other foot forward and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा. Ankushasana.
Now roll onto the side of the hand, holding onto the foot. Gaze to the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्. योगनिद्रासना.
Now lay on your back and pull your legs up over top of your head. Try to interlock your fingers around your lower back as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा. Atmaramasana.
With your legs over top of the respective shoulders, now bend your arms up and try to interlock your fingers around your neck. Gaze toward the tip of the nose and visualize that Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
Atmarama asana padam sudhoso ve. Kochikasana.
Now lay on your back and extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level. Pull your knees up towards your chest and keep the soles of the feet facing up towards the sky. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Kochikasana.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करें, तीन सौ उबे सपा करें. Jatara parivritti.
Now drop the left knee to the side. Keep the knee bent and extend the right leg straight down. Keep your arms extended to the side. Then bend both knees to the same side. Extend your legs to the side. Hold on to the feet and gaze in the opposite direction of the feet. Turn your head away from the feet. Visualize Swamiji as you return to the center. Then drop the right knee to the side. Extend the left leg straight. Bend both the knees to the right. Hold on to the feet as you extend them all the way and turn your head away from the feet in Jatara Parivritti.
Parivritti kukshi bhage tridahi parikirtitaha baddha pornam supta pornam urdhva pornam athapicha. Dvandva Pithasana.
Now place your feet flat on the ground. Keep your knees raised. And hold on to your ankles. As you raise your hips off the ground, contract the perineal floor and lock your throat. Hold your breath intensely in Mocha Kumbhaka. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dviparapitam.
Pratikriyayutan dvandva pitha sarva balapradam garbhininam durbalanam idikargi jagadanun. Paryankasana.
Now lift your hands up over top of the respective shoulders. Place your palms on the ground with the fingers pointing towards your feet. Now raise your hips and push your entire body off the ground. Walk your hands and feet closer together. If you want to raise your hips even more, breathe deeply and calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka, leading the prana along your spine, and visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture.
Uttanashena mastatalabhyam bhumim ashtabhyam padatalabhyam bhumim dhritva. Shottanasana. Shabavat shariram samstapya januni sammilya na bhuvanija astabhyam tandaram badhva brahmajet shvottanam bhavati.
Now lay down on your back and pull your knees up towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective shoulders and start moving your legs in a circular motion as you visualize yourself as a dog, playfully rolling around on your back in Shvottanasana.
Viparita Karani.
Now raise your legs, point the toes to the sky, place your arms on the mat for support as you raise your hips off the ground and move your legs in a circular motion. Feel the digestive fire increasing to this posture as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Bhutare sashiro dattva fenaje charanadvayam viparita karti chaisha sarvatantreshu gopita. Viparita Karani 2.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Hold this position with your arms flat on the mat for support. Visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani 2.
Karani viparitapkhya sarvadhivyadhinashini nityam abhyasa yuktasya jatarabdhi vivardhani. Langalasana.
Now drop your toes down over top of your head. Touch them to the ground as you interlock your hands behind your back in Parashva Mudra and visualize yourself as a plow.
Narakasane stitva nasika pradeshe bhumo bada prishte stapya hastadvayam sammilya lambi kuryat griva pradeshena bhumim karshayet langalasanam bhavati. Shaita Paschimottanasana.
Now hold on to the feet over top of your head and internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, as this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
Tanam Shritvat Kurvita Shaita Paschimottanakam. Supta Konasana.
Now hold on to the feet over top of your head. Keep your hips above the shoulder level for balance and separate your legs wide apart. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Parivritti kukshi bhage tridahi parikirtitaha baddha pornam supta pornam urdhva pornam athapicha. Chakrasana.
Now hold onto your ankles as you join the feet back together and roll onto your back as you visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
Shavasanastaddho pado kuryan mastakatah paro yutkrame tata shigrame tat sarvasya sadhanam. Supta prasarita pada angushtasana.
As you roll on your back, keep your legs vertical and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Then extend your legs wide to the side. Open up your hips as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound from your throat on in and exhalation in Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana.
Uttanapadam kravancham cha marichimbira bhadrakam nataradandriko nanta suptambushta prasaranem supta padangushtasana.
Now join your feet back together. Keep holding onto the big toes and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Uttanapadam kravancham cha marichimbira bhadrakam nataradandriko nanta suptambushta prasaranem. Matsyasana.
Now bring your legs into Padmasana and bring your knees to the ground. Lay on your back, bring your arms over top of your head and hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze to the nose and visualize the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, Matsya, in Matsyasana.
Gupta padmasanam krutva uttanashay nancharit gurpara abhyam shiro beshtya matsyasanam tu rogaham. Parasaramasana.
Now place the backside of the right hand on top of the left palm over top of your head. Gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
Prathamakare padmasana ache sudho surve bhuparipache. Sarvamvasana.
Now raise your knees and your hips off the ground. Support your lower back with your hands. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Athavakshetra samkshepat sarvangasanam uttamam yat krutva yoga nipuna vidya vispandito yatha. Vrichikasana.
As you lay on your back, now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and pull your knees up towards your chest. Extend your arms over top of your head, hook your fingers forward, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion as you hold your breath in Mudra Kumbhaka.
Prathamashaina sudho shishike shiki sandhi sudakhe. Vrichikasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side.
Prathamashaina sudho shishike shiki sandhi sudakhe. Vrishabhadakshepasana.
Now lay flat on your back and interlock your fingers around your neck. Lift your legs off the ground and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest as you breathe through your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Uttanasenam kritva anvali bikandrambadva purparo militva nitambena bhumim sprishtva. Marottanasana.
Now place your palms on the ground and alternate lifting your knees, touching your ears with the respective knees, visualizing Swamiji.
Vottanavat samsiti kritva janadvayam paryayena karmadyoho samsprishet. Vrikasana.
Now, as you lay on your back, place your feet on the ground, stand up and lay back down again and again. Visualize yourself as a wolf.
Uttanasenam kritva padatalabhyam bhumim tritva uttishtet vrikasanam bhavati. Lothasana.
Now from a squatting position, roll backwards again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Uttanasenam padoshya ullandhya bhumo stapayitva nibdam bhuyadi nibdam shayanam. Sarathasana.
Now lay down on your stomach and keep your hands at the side of the shoulders. Contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation through your mouth. Visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your back.
Nibdam shayanam kritva nabhim bhumo nidhaya stambhaddastabhyam bhumim vashtadhya oshto nimilya benuvatsam kritya tishtet. Sarathāsanam bhavati. Dehalyullankanasana.
Now push your body up into a plank position and jump your feet forward in between the hands back and forth as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
Hastadvayam badva tanmadhisarnadvayam uddanaiva bahiraniya akanajeta देहल्युल्लङ्घनं भवति जात्यासना.
Now rise up and then lean forward and down. Place your hands on the mat and walk around on your hands and feet, visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्षे येन चातिस्परो भवेत् हस्तान्द्रिभूमोचकमनम् आगमनं ततः.
Now rise up. Stand in Arimandi posture. With your heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees slightly bent. Raise your arms to the shoulder level and rotate them around your body. Move your head in all directions as you open up your chest in Lolitika Karana.
सर्पासना.
Now, if you have a rope available, tie your feet with a rope and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your hands at the side of the body, elbows close to your waist. Visualize your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body like a serpent in Sarapasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः वायवी कुण्डली देवी कुण्डलाकारमङ्गुले.
Understand? Many yogis stand like this for the whole night to get a glimpse of Kundalini awakening. By the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, it just takes one look for our Kundalini to be awakened by him. Let us bow down in gratitude as we move on to the next asana, Ushtra Sadhanasana. Now lean forward and down. Hold on to your toes from the front. Keep your hands and fists and walk around on the mat like a camel in Ushtra Sadhanasana.
उष्ट्रसाधनासना. पुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमो निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य पुष्ट्रवत् पुष्ट्रसाधनं भवति. अश्वासना.
Now hold your toes from the side and walk around on the mat like a horse in Ashvasana.
पुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमो निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य अश्ववत् शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति. Kapotanitakasana.
Now stand with your heels touching, toes pointing outwards, and your hands interlocked behind your back. Pull your hands down towards your calves, tilt back all the way, and visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमो निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तोजङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनितकं भवति. खड्गासना.
Next up is the Talapushpaputam Karana. Stand in Arimandi and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Bow down to one side, raise the respective heel and open up your palms on both sides again and again. Visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next up is Khadgasana. Now gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros as you lay down on your stomach. And then jump your feet back up towards your hands and stand with your hands slightly extended away from the body in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
लुचसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् खड्गासनं भवति. उत्थानोत्थानम्.
Now hold on to weights if you have them available, and sit down and stand back up or squat down as low as possible again and again as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति. कुशलासना.
Now raise your arms up over top of your head and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा नयेत् कुशलासनं भवति. शीर्षकासना.
Now hold on to one foot with both hands and lift it towards your chest. Then sit down and stand back up with the other leg alternatingly. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षु निधाय तिष्ठेत् उत्शीर्षकं भवति. ताण्डवासना.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana. Now keep the toes of the right foot pointing outwards, the knees slightly bent, and lift the left knee towards your chest. And circle the raised leg with a respective arm, the hand in a fist, the other hand on the inner thigh. Next up is Tandavasana. Now extend your arms and the left leg forward. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you sit down and stand back up on one leg.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति. Paramashivoham.
Now bring the left foot towards the inner right thigh with the heel against the perineum, hands at the side of the knees. Visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाभृतर्भुवि. Garvasana 3.
Now bring the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the toes behind the calf. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहत्कारुणमेव च पाताय दिनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्. Ekpadasana.
Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh and keep your hands at the side. Visualize Swamiji as you stand on one leg in Ekpadasana.
Dakshan Grimbamapadasya Dangopari Nidhajitam. Dhruvasana.
Next up is Dhruvasana, the pole star posture. Hold on to the big toe of the left foot, extend the leg out to the side, and rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole star.
Ekena hastena dandarupasya ekasya padasya brahm dhritva itarpadatalam gomo nidhagyam tvaraya brahmanam kartavyam dhruvasanam bhavati. Trivikramasana.
Now lift the left leg up behind your neck and stand tall. Sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu. You can lean against the wall or get the support of a partner if needed, as you visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
Trivayam padam samstapya sadhavyam uttadavyam trivikramasanam bhavati. Tandavasana.
Now repeat Parshvajanukarna on the other side. Keep the toes of the left foot pointing outwards and lift the right knee towards your chest and circle the raised knee with your arm. Keep the hand in a fist, the other hand on the inner thigh. Now repeat Tandavasana. Extend the right leg forward, extend your arms, sit down and stand back up. Perform. Visualize yourself dancing as Lord Shiva.
Ekena padena statavyam tandavasanam bhavati. Brahmanasana.
Now lift the right leg towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep the hands at the side of the knees and visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाभृतर्भुवि. Garvasana 3.
Now bring the right leg over and around the left knee. Tuck the toes behind the left calf. Bring the right arm below the left and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहत्कारुणमेव च पाताय दिनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्. Ekpadasana.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh. Keep your hands at the side of the knees and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dakshan Grimbamapadasya Dangopari Nidhajitam. Dhruvasana.
Now hold on to the big toe of the right foot and extend the leg out to the side. Rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole star.
Ekena hastena dandarupasya ekasya padasya brahm dhritva itarpadatalam gomo nidhagyam tvaraya brahmanam kartavyam dhruvasanam bhavati. Trivikramasana.
Now lift the right leg up behind your neck. Stand tall, sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu. If you cannot bring the leg behind your neck, you can bring it over your shoulder or cross it over the opposite knee and then sit down and stand back up on one leg. Visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
Trivayam padam samstapya sadhavyam uttadavyam trivikramasanam bhavati. Gorkhandili asana.
Next up is Samana Kakarana. Now stand with your heels touching, toes pointing outwards, and the hands slightly extended away from the hips. Fingers pointing one by one. Breathe calmly and relax after this intense sequence of asanas as we get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence. Quickly grab some water and come right back as we are going to continue in just a few moments.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, everyone please gather back to your yoga mats and let us continue with the final 100 asanas of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Stand with your feet slightly separate and squat down. Bring your arms from the outside in between the legs. Interlock your fingers in front of your navel in Padusha Mudra. And visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Nata Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale, hold your breath, and freely move the retained prana throughout your body by the force of your will in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka in Gorak Anjali Asana.
प्रथम ही वो हो ये बाहुरी नीचोपनि होवे कांचासना.
Now, from a squatting position, interlock your fingers around your lower back and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिम् अष्टभ्याम्. Bridvasana.
Bring your heels together close to your perineum, squat down all the way, interlock your fingers behind your back, and gaze down towards your navel as you visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
तो वो बग की तलिया की माहिली को और मिलाई ही बना पानी कर मोड़ वैसे. Varahasana.
Now separate your toes and join your hands in Anjani Mudra behind your head with the fingers pointing down towards the ground. Keep your back straight and visualize yourself as the boar incarnation of Mahavishnu, Varaha in Varahasana.
पाककली की माहिली पोरी मिलाई फना पानी कर वैसे. प्रदीतासना.
Now hold on to your big toes and prana mudra and raise your hips at the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in Prapitasana.
पार्श्विद्वये सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं दानप्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठेत् त्रिपीठासनं भवति. बकासना.
Now place your palms on the ground, bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Straighten your legs, lean forward and lift your entire body off the mat. Visualize yourself as a crow in Bakasana.
हस्ताभ्यामौ निमवष्टभ्य जानुद्वयं नाभौ सम्मील्य. तुष्टांग कपालियासना.
Now place your head on the ground and form a triangle between your head and your hands, lean against the wall for support if needed. As you raise your hips and straighten your legs and then cross them into Padmasana. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन पोवन कपार आछो होगी. उत्तासना.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the respective knees, gaze to the nose, and visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
Jano Gorantare Pado Kritva Pado the Gopajete. Vrikshasana 2.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence, which is the Vrikshasana 2. Place your hands on the ground and raise your hips. Kick your legs up into a handstand. You can lean against the wall for support if needed. Everyone should perform this asana to purify all the 7 chakras. Visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground.
Satta Chakrachalanaya Vrikshasana Visheshakan Janani Indriyada Dadhya Punabhedan Samadhyasetem. Shibhuasana.
Now from the handstand, move your hands and feet closer together. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Tejas. Shining light is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
Dovo Babajodi Mahi Kulpamilayem. Matyasana 2.
Now lower your legs down. Place your hands on the ground. And lower your chest down towards the mat and push it back up again and again, visualizing yourself as a fish.
Nityam Shenam Kurparo Pasha Bhavaya Murta Pritya Hastatalabhyan Bhumim Vashtabhya Varam Varamuddanam Kuryata Matyasanam Bhavati. Sarpasana 2.
Now lay down on your stomach. Keep your hands on the hips and lift your head and chest from side to side as you visualize and move your body like a snake.
Digyam Shenam Krutva Hastonitam Mansam Stapya Padoti Ki Kritya Sammilayan Purasasantavyam Sarpasanam Bhavati. Nidalambanasana.
Now place your elbows on the ground. Rest your chin on your hands and feel self-supported and completely independent.
Karabhyam Bangasam Krutva Tishte Kurpara Yasudi Mukhamunnamanutchayi Niralambana Masanam Niralambana Yogi Syan Niralambana Masanam Niralambanata Dhyanam Niralambana Masanam. Satrasana.
Now bend your knees, lift your feet, place your palms on the ground and straighten your arms. Bring your upper back and feet close together, visualizing yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
Ardhyasanam Stitva Astadaladhyam Bhumi Mashtabhya Unnajati Satrasanam Bhavati. Vidrasana.
Now sit on your heels with the top of the feet flat. Extend your arms out in front and place your forehead on the ground as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra.
Idani Ingardini Nam Yogabhyasu Yathalahu Sudha Prasavala Bhaya Pruchate Prapta Nepati Danda Padda Bharat Bhajay Veeravadra Samanito Asana Anisada Pudya Sudirghaide Pura Payihi. Veshasana.
Now raise your hips and straighten your legs. Alternate striking the ground with your hands, visualizing yourself as powerful as a ram.
Gudasana Samsito Etekam Bahum Bhomo Talajyetem Veshasanam Bhavati. Ajasana.
Now raise your legs up into a handstand and lower your face down towards the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
Gudasana Samsito Bhadatay Mantrali Kritya Vastakena Bhumin Sprashetem. Dhanantarasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Hold on to your feet and pull them in towards your perineum. Then place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound from your throat as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze to your nose.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता की काकसी चो फना शरा मोड़ी पता की अंगुली अग्रिमेर लगावे अंगमोत्तनम.
Now interlock your fingers in front and move your arms up, down, left, right in all directions. Give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body as you visualize Swamiji in the Angamottanam.
हस्तयोः अंगुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तर्मध्यात्सर्मन्दं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत अंगमोत्तनं भवति. Dvandvasana swar.
Now sit in between your heels and keep your toes pointing to the side. Place your hands on the knees and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्गोरुभ्यान्तनां पीड्या स्थिरकार्योद्विजानुना जानु परिकरद्वन्द्वा गरुडासनम् उच्यते. आनन्दमन्दिरासना.
Now join the soles of the feet together behind your back with your knees wide apart. Hold onto your ankles as you sit down in front of your heels. Gaze to your third eye and visualize you reside in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्ष्ये वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं जित्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः. Mandukasana 2.
Now cross your feet, sit on the raised heel. Place your hands underneath your knees. Pull your stomach in and up. Press your tongue up in Manduki Mudra and visualize yourself as a frog.
पृष्ठं संपीड्यबुल्ढाभ्यां दान्वन्द्ये सबलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले चित्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषऋत्. नरसिंहासना.
Now tuck your toes and sit on raised heels. Place your palms on the ground and gaze to your nose, stick your tongue out. Exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again, visualizing yourself as Lord Narasimha.
दोबू भणापानी होई वैसे एडी मेलर गुदानी वैसे समशरीरनी काट हरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टि को ल्यावे. विशरकासना.
Now sit on raised heels, cover your mouth with your hands, bring your thumbs under the teeth and close your lips. Inhale through your right nostril, exhale through your mouth as you visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears.
दोबू पकांदी एडी चवकी गोड़ा फनो वानपनी होई. पकनासना.
Now place the top of your feet flat on the mat. Sit on the heels with the soles of the feet together. Bring your hands towards your armpits and imitate as if you are a monkey stretching itself. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey.
दोबू पकदरी समुट आने तिनकी विष्टि भूमि परिधाने मूलद्वार एडियां परियावे मूढ़ा हाथ ऊंचा टहरावे. विजरसंगारासना.
Now tuck the toes, sit on raised heels and separate your knees wide apart. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you gaze to the tip of the nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम प्रणापानी होई वैसे दोबू एडी उदानी वैसे गोड़ा ऊपर आंखें धीर आड़े वाय बसारे धीर. अंजनासना.
Now cross your feet and place your knees on the ground. Sit on raised heels. Place your palms on the ground next to your body. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize perfect health in Kanchanasana.
कञ्जनासनमा वक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तो भूमौ प्रधारयेत्. कूर्मासना.
Now place your hands on the knees and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you gaze to your nose in Kurmasana, the turtle pose.
उल्फौ चवर्षणस्याधो विक्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितं. योगासना.
Now maintain the same position but relax your upper back and neck. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Yogasana.
गुदं नियम्यवल्पाभ्यां विक्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेत् एतदितियोपवितो विदुः. विजोगासना.
Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind. Bring your toes near opposite knees. Hold onto your calves as you gaze to your third eye and visualize a space of Advaita with Swamiji.
गोड़ा वामो बोहोजी गोड़ा आरारा खेतो जी दची पाद की पानी रहावे फनो वाम गोड़ा रिगिल्यावे. Ustrasana 2.
Now place the top of the feet flat on the mat and hold onto your heels as you lean back. Push your hips forward and visualize yourself as a camel.
Merudandaglandidadya Sandhimadai Shupkumar Kapoto Ostrasana Abhyasa Kudyanmita Hitasana Tritiyasana.
Now lean back even further. Place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
Tobu edi sambudadare sole molat baridari dhare phana pani upar hoye baise bahuri pishtiti shikare do aise Viradasana.
Now lay on your back and rise back up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed. As you gaze to your nose, visualize the healing of your causal body.
Tanga prishti bhumani dadya sankotaryoho urnisam stapya trishtivam samvaram varam sprishite Kapotasana.
Now lean back all the way. Bring your arms over top of the shoulders. Hold onto your feet and bring your head in between your heels as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
Virudandagvandidadya Sambipadai Shippuman Kapoto Ostrasana Bhyasa Kudyanmita Hitasana Varasana.
Now rise back up. Stand on your knees and tuck the toes behind. Keep the heels raised. Hold on to opposite elbows in front of your chest. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. In the boon-fulfilling posture, receive your boon from Paramashivoham.
Januni bhumo samstapya stabhyam bahu parasparam dhritva sardam tishtet varasanam bhavati. Varahasana 2.
Now sit down on raised heels. Place your forearms on the ground and rest your head on your hands as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
Suryan Chandram Vedanani Asanani Nikachente Purparo Bhomastapalitva Janubhyam Avnimam Ishtabhya Hastomastake Samstapya Pashin Nitambe Samstapya Tishtet Varahasanam Bhavati. Dasana.
With your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers, place your head on the ground and support it with your hands. Get ready for another inverted posture. Raise your hips, walk your feet forward and lift your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as a lop tree and breathe calmly in Sahajra Kumbhaka.
Atho Mandasanam Bakshe Sarvesham Prani Namsavam Bodham Argyapade Dattva Dharayin Marutam Siddhihi. Andhasana.
Now lower your legs down, come to a kneeling position, sit on your heels with the knees slightly separate. Lean forward and down and bring your head in between the knees. Hold onto your head with your hands, elbows outside the legs. Gaze to your nose as you inhale through your nostrils and exhale through your mouth. Visualize Swamiji in Andhasana.
Atmavabdali Smatarave, Porama Heli Ube Midave, Anapani Bukara Hoi Baise, Tobu Eri Udani Baise, Viparita Shalamasana.
Now lay down on your stomach and extend your arms out in front of you. Lift your arms, your chest and your legs off the ground and hold intensely as you visualize yourself as a locust.
Kalabhasana Bhedascha Natabherunda Namake, Bendabherunda Saite, Shirshatandasanam Tatha.
Now place your hands on the ground next to your hips and place your forehead on the mat. Lift your legs up without raising your chest off the ground. Visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull posture. We move on to Akasha Kapotasana. Now, from the same position, raise your hips, push your hands into the ground, walk your feet forward, and kick your legs up over top of your body. Try to touch the ground in front of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove in Akasha Kapotasana.
Akasha Kapotasana. Ustrasane Stitva Charno Humeru Tapya Mastakopari Nitva Prishta Pradeshana Bhumo Stapayet Akasha Kapotam Bhavati. Chetavasana.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Lean forward, place your forearms on the ground and rest your navel on the knees. Visualize yourself as a sparrow.
Urbarabadyanto Hastodha Taravoltabhya Janunina Bhusam Kunjya. Vrishikasana 2.
Now, with your forearms on the ground, raise your hips, straighten your legs, walk your feet forward, and then kick your legs off the ground Try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana too.
विच्छेव पुच्छवृतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्ष्णि धृत्वा सशीर्षे चिब्बुकं विधार्यको यत्रेति सन्तिष्ठति साधकस्त्वं विशावहं वृश्चिकसंयमासनं पुरुषासना.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit on the right heel and keep the left foot outside the hip, toes pointing to the side. Keep your hands on the ground in front of you as you forcefully inhale through your nose. Hold your breath for a short while and exhale slowly through the nose in Antaranga Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a bull.
याम्युल्भेपादमूले वामभागेपदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्. लोलासना. लोलासनं तदा पुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात् स्थिरवायुप्रसादेन स्थिरचेता भवेत् ऋतम्.
Now push your hands into the ground and lift your entire body off the mat. Cross the toes of the left foot over the right and balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From Lodasana, sit down on the left heel and keep the right foot outside the hip. As you repeat, Vrishasana, the bull posture on the other side.
Vrishasana. याम्युल्भेपादमूले वामभागेपदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्. बालवनासना.
Now place the right foot flat and keep the right knee raised. Tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the left heel with your perineum. Hands on the knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas, as you gaze forward in Balagunasana.
Asana Kovada Terabika Rajagi Grahasana.
Now stand up and squat down. Bring your arms from the inside out. Hold onto your ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पाददये भूमौ संस्थाप्य दानमध्ये पूर्वौ स्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्फप्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ग्रहासनं भवति. Balagunasana.
Now repeat Balagunasana on the other side. Tuck the toes of the right foot and sit on the right heel. Keep the left knee raised against your chest, hands on the respective knees. Gaze forward and visualize Balagunahai.
Asana Kovada Terabika Rajagi Utkatasana.
Now step both your feet in, sit on raised heels, keep your knees together, hands on top, hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana, as you visualize Swamiji.
Ijas Pijaus Tiyata Urvachano Yitrasane Padataladvayo Parim Vajrasangarasana 2.
Now keep the soles of the feet together and separate your knees with the knees off the ground. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमपनापानि होएते से दोबु एटी बुदा निवैसे गोडा उभा राकेटीय आडेवाय पसारे धीरन. Anilasana.
Now place your palms on the ground and step your heels onto the back of your hands. Squat down all the way. Keep your arms straight, gaze to the nose and visualize you're able to live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि परिठाने कहनी जाड़ी नाभिलक आने फना दो ऐसे विधि करे पिष्टि हथेलियां की परिधरे. Padukasana.
Now place the back of your hands on the ground and step your feet onto your palms. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and walk around on the mat. Visualize that you're wearing padukas, walking across India.
अस्तुतरयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति. कुक्कुटोड्डानासना.
Now place your palms on the ground and kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ वृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत्. विपरीतं नृत्यासना.
Now from a handstand, dance around on two hands and feel yourself become free of all inhibitions in Viparita Nityasana.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन् हस्ततलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं विपरीतं नृत्यं भवति. कुञ्जरासना.
Now relax. Separate your feet and lean forward and down. Place one hand on the ground, the other hand on the respective ear. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Kunjarasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरकरः. कुञ्जरासना.
Exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरकरः. कदम्बासना.
Now squat down with your heels together and hold onto your ankles as you balance on your heels, visualizing yourself as a kadamba tree.
पाशिभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन पुल्भौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति पवनमुक्तासना.
Now place your feet flat and pull your knees against your chest with your hands. Visualize that any excess vata is being balanced or released from your system in Pavanamuktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा सुस्वनितम्बके जाननिवक्षसि सादर्भभृतिकरवन्दनैः. चकोरासना.
Now lift one leg up behind your neck and keep the other leg straight. Place your palms on the ground next to your body. Gaze to your third eye and lift your entire body off the ground and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं ततस्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं. धनुरासना 2.
Now keep one leg extended, the other, and hold onto your big toes and pull the other foot towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि. अष्टावक्रासना.
Now lift the right leg over top of your shoulder and hook the left foot on top of the right. Extend your legs out to the side and balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
पाशिष्टमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वपुकुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं. प्राणासना.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat and place the left foot on top of the right thigh. Bring the right shoulder underneath the raised knee and push the left knee to the ground. Gaze up and visualize that you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणं. पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now bring the left foot outside the hip and step the right foot over the left knee. Bring the left arm outside the raised knee with the hand below. To interlock your fingers behind your back, twist your spine, gaze up, and visualize Sage Matsyendranath and Parsvamatsendrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दृष्टते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमं. चकोरासना.
Now lift the left leg up behind your neck. Extend the other leg forward. Lift your body up. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं ततस्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं. धनुरासना 2.
Now hold onto your big toes and pull the other foot towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि. अष्टावक्रासना.
Lift the left leg over your shoulder and hook the right foot over top. Extend the legs and balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
पाशिष्टमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वपुकुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं. प्राणासना.
Place the left foot flat, right foot on the left thigh. Bring your left shoulder underneath the raised knee. Gaze up and visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणं. पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now bring the right foot outside the left hip and step the left foot over the right knee. Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee and bring your hand below. To interlock your hands behind your back, gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath and Parsvamatsendrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दृष्टते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमं. अर्धपश्चिमोत्तानासना.
Now extend one leg forward and keep the other heel against your perineum. Lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. Visualize Swamiji as you breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Move the retained prana freely throughout your body.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा दानोपरिमस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति. त्वं.
Now bring the right foot outside the hip with the top of the foot on the mat. Hold on to the left foot and lift it up in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं द्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. अर्धपश्चिमोत्तानासना.
Now bring the left heel against your perineum and extend the right leg forward. Lean forward and down and hold on to the front foot with both hands.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा दानोपरिमस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति. त्वं.
Now bring the left foot outside the hip, top of the foot on the mat. Knee on the ground, hold on to the right foot and extend it up straight in front of your face, visualizing yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे स्वस्तिकासना.
Now come to a cross-leg position, with your feet in between the thighs and calves. Place your hands on the knees, gaze to the tip of the nose, and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, prosperity, as you visualize a swastika.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले गुहे रजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते. गोरक्षासना.
Maintain the same position, but cover your heels with your hands. Gaze to the nose and lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha as you visualize the great sage Goraknath.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ कुल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्ततः. Bhavasana 2.
Now bring the left heel against your perineum and place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji and meditate on Arihanta, the Lord, the Avatar. As you close your lips with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with your middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs, hold your breath in Shanmukhi Mudra.
वामपार्श्वभुजं संस्थाप्य दक्षिणाङ्घ्रिवामचगणे. Yogasana 2.
Now place your feet on top of opposite knees and bring your hands on the ground next to your body with your palms facing upwards. Keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through your lips and exhale through your nose in Kaka Chantra Kumbhaka. As you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Yogasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम्. ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटासना.
Rotate your hands, place your palms on the ground next to your body and lift your entire body off the mat with your legs in Padmasana. Visualize yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं. सिद्धहरतलीयासना.
Now bring your hands through the legs, palms on the ground. Stay seated on the mat, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji.
प्रथमपद्मासन पोकरे अस्तुतो वो गोडासन दीदरे उबे हतेले भूदेरी राखी पोचा गोडासन दिमे डाके. Hamsasana.
Now lift your body off the ground, balance on your arms as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुटासनौ स्थित्वा स्तन्दपर्यन्तं ऊरुनि नीत्वा तिष्ठेत्. हंसासनं भवति. Karmukasana.
Push your hands through your legs and lean forward. Interlock your fingers behind your back and place your forehead on the ground. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथमपद्मासन कोपरे गोरासन्धि माहिकर इतरे तरपतु श्री करदो भू आने कोण्या ऊपर संधिले ठाने. कूर्मासना 2.
Now come to the front of your yoga mat. Sit in Padmasana with your knees raised. Bring your hands through the legs and hold on to the respective shoulders. Visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
बाई जंग भरत सिनपामा दाई जंग परिवाप बाई याबा. Granthi Bhedasana.
Maintain the same posture, but lock your throat, tuck your chin to the chest. Cut through the granthis, the energy knots along your spine. Let the prana flow freely in Granthi Bhedasana.
अथ भक्षे नीलकंठ ग्रंथिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवेत् क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्. उत्तान कूर्मासना.
Now roll onto your back, keep holding onto your shoulders, and embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यान्तरकन्धरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानपूर्वकं. पाङ्गुकुक्कुटासना.
Now kick yourself back up, sit in Padmasana. Bring your hands through the legs, place one palm on the ground, and hold its wrist with the other hand as you lift your entire body up on one arm. Visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा. पाङ्गुकुक्कुटासना.
Exchange the position of your hands. Hold the wrist of the other palm and lift your body up in Pangukukutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा. रुद्रासना.
Now in Padmasana, place your elbows on the toes, interlock your fingers, rest your chin on your hands, and press your thumbs against your throat. Visualize you've gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पारौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्ततः. Padmasana 3.
Now rest one hand over the other with your hands in your lap, palms facing up. Gaze to your nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha. and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Uttano Tarno Vidhaya Vidivat Shakti Sito Yogiratim. Padmasana 4.
Now place your hands flat on your knees. Gaze through the nose and visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes in Padmasana 4.
Etat Padmasanam Kuryat Pranavaju Prasiddhaye Subhasanam Sada Dhyaye Purajitva Punah Punaha. Karmukasana 2.
Now hold on to one of the big toes in Prana Mudra and move the big toe round and round. Pull it back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Then exchange the position. Repeat on the other side, visualizing yourself as Lord Shiva's bow.
Adhanyasana Bhakshe Yoga Puraka Rakshanat Krutva Padmasanam Pada Angushtatanga Yostitam. Karmukasana 3.
Now cross your arms behind your back. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and engage Mahamudra Bandha as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana 3.
Karmukasana Makshitya Udare Pura Yetsukam Tadavagyurvaso Yati Kadena Sukha Vayuna. Tridasana.
From the same position, lift your head and chest, gaze upwards, and visualize yourself as the power of Paramashiva's third eye.
Urubhyam Upari Stapya Padayukvam Prayatataha Dakshinam Sabya Desheta Sabyam Dakshina Deshake. Magrasana.
From the same position, now roll onto your back. Keep holding onto the big toes, gaze to the nose, breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a snake in Nagarasana.
Pradama Padmasana Kothane Dobu Hatha Pachani Ane Pad Angutha Pukare Ani Sobai Kahunya Pulya Pani. Kandukasana.
Now free your arms and legs. Pull your knees against your chest and circle your legs with your arms, hands interlocked in Parasha Mudra. Bring your chin to your knees. Breathe calmly through your nose and squeeze your body into a ball.
Vetrasane Stitva Hastabada Nishkoshya Vudhvam Dadyet Prishtavam Shena Bhumim Potayet Kandukasanam Bhavatim. Uddhapanasana.
Place your feet on the ground, knees raised. Interlock your fingers around your neck and gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji.
Pratame Sudo Sainakarave Goda Ubharashi Milave Pulkama Hila Angushtatoli Karete Kasamela Rasoji. Margatapitasana.
Now bring your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up. Push your hips off the ground, contract your throat and the perineal floor. Hold your breath in Moksha Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape.
Uttana Shenam Padatale Uttana Hastayo Hosta Pajeta Uttana Shikipitakasana.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back. Rest your elbows on the ground, bear your body weight on your arms as you extend your legs, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Jangho Rubalahi Nasjet Uttana Shikipitakam Apramattaf Prakurvita Bhukte Pradviditendriyaha. Narakasana.
Now raise your legs. Place your hands on the ground for balance as you point your toes up to the sky. Raise your hips up. Visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka unscathed in Narakasana.
Griva Pantena Bhumim Vishtambha Pada Pratvayamurdham Utrajet Tarapasanam Bhavatim. Triyannaukasana.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back and then straighten your entire body. Lower your legs down. Engage your core intensely as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryannaukasana.
Naukavat Stitvat Urdham Pada Vradvayam Najet Tiryannaukasanam Bhavatim. Vedasana.
Now place your hands back on the mat. Straighten your body. Be stable and sturdy like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag respected across all nations in Dvajasana.
Tiryannaukavat Viva Prishtapurparihi Bhumim Vashtabhyan Mastakalaakshena Padagradvayamurdhanajet Dvajasanam Bhavatim. Vrittasana.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the hips, palms facing up in the final asana of this 308 asana sequence, Mritasana. Forcefully pull the awakened Kundalini Shakti from the perineal floor all the way to the crown of the head, from the root of the spine, the Muladhara Chakra, all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra. In Shakti Chalan Mudra, visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you Leave your body behind to the crown of your head and internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Vittasana.
Uttanam Shababat Bhumau Shayanam Tu Shabasanam Shavasanam Shramaharam Chitta Vishranti Karanam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side. Slowly returning to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence of Kailasa's Nityananda Yoga. Thank you all so much for joining us today for Nityananda Yoga. Once more, we want to remind all the participants to sign up to become Kailasa-vasis, residential citizens of Kailasa, as the doors of Kailasa are opening very soon. Awaiting the announcement from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during Guru Purnima on the 21st of July. And for now, let us all get ready for the power manifestation. Have your blindfold ready to manifest the power of blindfold reading. And let us conclude today's Nityananda Yoga session, inviting you all to join us again tomorrow for another round of Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Now sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Place your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, bow down in deep gratitude as we conclude this session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Datsat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Parukar Paramastu. Om Nityanandam. Thank you all. Nityanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. All your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda
And to all the participants of the Paramashivoham program, let's now begin with the first section, which is the power manifest of intent 108 asanas of the Dvita Sakrama. Let's now start with the first session of the program. And we are going to be manifesting the power of Paramashiva. So once again, we are manifesting the third eye.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, for the continuation. So for this, a blindfold, any cloth will be fine, and you can also have a piece of paper or something to write what you're from Paramashiva. So now let me read the Shastra Pramana as session. We look at Shastra. Let me run the Shastra Pramana for all of you, and then we move into the power manifestation. Kapa antarmano krena odad jayed laknamut Beautifully fixing the mind in a space around sitting without having the eyes closed in succession. By the idea of the mind space, the third directly sees the ultimate Lakshyam, having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any place or object, attaining this oneness. So this is the translation of our pramana. So let's now enter the manifestation. Please close and in position. Start visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now be projecting the first image for all of you. Intent chanting Vakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham inner space.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Open your eyes. Remove the blind. Take a moment to gratitude to Swami. Whatever it is, just now with your pen and paper, write down whatever you have seen through your third shapes, any exercises, any notes. Also share with us the Zoom chat, requesting all the participants to share in the Zoom and the YouTube comments what revealed to you this third eye meditation through that reading.
Manifestation. Have a butterfly that's there in a yellow background. Butterfly also some green, blue, and red. So if you're able to any of these, that's you have started manifesting the power of third eye. So now let's move into the round of the manifest. Please, guys, now take a moment to bring visual Swamiji into your face. The image is going to project in now. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nitya Paramaham. Intense.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Please open your eyes. Whatever it is revealed. Out of gratitude. For whatever it is here.
Yes. So now, if I are an, so we have an image of 5 bodies that have up. There are 2 big ones and 3 small ones, and white, which is the background. Then there is brown, the copper, and we black, which is that image. So if you're able to have these, that you have started manifesting the power, and congratulations. So it's the end of this manifestation. Now let's learn about the powerful cognition from today's sessions. So today we're going to be learning about powerful truths of desire. All of us desires that we make them into reality, but we don't know how to tell the cosmos, and we don't know how to make them into reality. We don't know how to make our dreams come true. That is why Swamiji has beautifully made this session. And we are going to be learning about the power of Ichcha Shakti, the power of desire, how that energy inside each one of us to manifest reality. So let's hear as we move into this beautiful video.
Your desires are your life. Your desires are your life. Listen. It's your desires which infuse life into you, and it's your desires which infuse energy into you,
Same way, conflicts in your desires brings tiredness in you. Contradictions in your desires brings boredom in you. Confusions in your desires bring frustration in you. Please understand. Your desires are your life. Conflict in your desires bring confusion in you. Conflict in your desires bring tiredness in you. Confusions in your desires bring frustration in you. Its contradiction in your desires bring boredom in you. Actually, if your desire is pure, every breath you inhale and exhale will make the desire into reality. When your desires have conflict, confusion and contradiction, every breath brings tiredness, boredom, frustration in you. Every breath is like a air blower into balloon. Your desires are the shape of the balloon. If the shape of the balloon is Tom and Jerry, when you blow the air, you will have Tom and Jerry. Conflict, constant conflict. If the shape of the balloon is just round, when you blow the air into that balloon, you will have a round balloon. The shape of the balloon is tall. When you blow the air into it, you will see tall balloon. Your breath infuses energy into your desire. So the one and only thing you need to do in your life is not giving up desire, but removing the conflicts, confusions, contradictions in your desires. Please understand, renunciation is not giving up your desires, it is giving up conflicts, contradictions, confusions in your desire. One of the biggest mess up happened in the field of spirituality is wrong understanding. Renunciation means giving up desires. That's the worst understanding happened or misunderstanding happened in the spiritual field. Raga means attachment. Araga means detachment. Viraga means renouncing the conflicts, confusion and complications of desires. You need viraga, vairagya. Viraga becomes vairagya. Be very clear. This is what I call, this is the definition of renunciation. Remembering nothing can make you powerless. Anything removed from your life cannot make you powerless is renunciation. Vairagya. Raga means feeling obsessed, completely overpowered by the desire. Desire is raga. Attachment is raga. Obsession is raga. Araga means detachment, hatred. Viraga means knowing very clearly whatever you think as even core of your life, even those things, if they are removed, you will not become powerless. You will not miss them. You will not become empty. You will not be disappointed. You are not going to become dead. You will even forget you had those things or beings as part of your life. Having
this clarity is renunciation. Understand? Having this clarity is renunciation. I tell you, this clarity, when it becomes your strategy in your life, business is war, your living is war, relationships are war, everyone is in their own Kurukshetra. Understand? Kurukshetra has never ended. Everyone has their Kurukshetra. Let this be your strategy for your Kurukshetra. No one can win you. No one can shake you. No one can frighten you. Be Vedanta Kesari, the lion of Vedic strength. I tell you, because I have applied this strategy, I applied this cognition in my life again and again and again, and I saw I always won the game. I always won the game. The moment you have a fear that if something is removed from your life, you will become depressed, you will become empty, you will lose life. That fear becomes strength of your enemy. When he knows you can't be frightened, he becomes powerless. Understand? If you can be frightened, your enemy is powerful. If you can't be frightened, your enemy becomes powerless. I tell you, this simple understanding of me and this simple cognition of me, anything can be removed from me. I will not become powerless. I will not become depressed. I will not lose anything. I will not be lost. I may not even remember that I had that in my life. Be very clear. The spiritual truth, when it becomes part of your cognition and strategy, anywhere you go, Krishna is driving your chariot. Understand? Internalize just this one truth. Tena tyaktena bunjita. Tyaha. The word tyaha is used here. Tena means with this understanding from this context. Tyaktena bunjita ma krita kasya sridhanam. Please listen. The world is ever changing, but it is filled with consciousness, Isha. The consciousness is independently intelligent and compassionate. If something is removed from you, don't curse the life. It is done with tremendous compassion. It is done with tremendous compassion. I am telling you. Here, Upanishads are declaring you to do tyaga, renouncing, you to renounce with this context of Isha Vasyam Idagum Sarvam Yatkincha Jagatyam Jagat. Means, world is changing and it is established in changing. and it is filled with consciousness, Sachidananda, which is intelligent, truthful, blissful, and compassionate. I tell you, a blissful being will always be compassionate being. When you are blissful, you will see all the good things, best things comes out of you. When you are blissful, you will be such a good person. Only when you are frustrated, you will express all bad qualities, violence, cunning strategies. A blissful person is always compassionate person. Isha, consciousness, independent intelligence, which has its own will, functions out of pure compassion. So understand, renunciation is not supposed to be done out of frustration or inability or powerlessness. Whenever anything was removed in my life, I always saw life is only making me pure, and it is celebrating itself through me. It is providing opportunities to reinvent myself. Understand, when life removes something from you, it is providing opportunity for you to reinvent yourself. And when you are clear that nothing can frighten you, nothing can make you lost, nothing can put you in powerlessness and depression, and I also want to tell you, you will understand exactly who is the exact enemy. You will exactly pinpoint who is your enemy, where things need to be done. You will not be confused. You will not overestimate your enemy. When you are frightened, you overestimate your enemy. Because you overestimate your enemy, you become powerless. Because you become powerless, it becomes easy for your enemy to destroy you. It's a vicious circle. And I am telling you, when you are clear, you will not be lost. You will not become powerless. Just have this one word in your throat all the time. So what? Keep this as a mantra. So what? Know clearly, nothing removed from you can make you powerless. And life removes it only to make you understand you can live without it. Reinvent yourself. Wake up. Please understand, I am not giving you any moral lesson. I am not giving you any self-development lesson. I am not giving you any self-help lesson. I am least interested in all of that. I am not even interested in you. I am interested in truth. I am just interested in truth. I am singing it. Whoever wants to catch it, catch it. Understand, this one truth. Internalize, internalize, internalize. Today's homework for all the satsangis. List out 10 items which you really thought if it is removed, you will be lost, your life will collapse, but it was removed. Not only you are living your life now, you even forgot you had that once in your life as part of you. And I guarantee you will have 10 things, either persons or things or place, at least 10 things will be there. Pen them down and put it in your Facebook as a status. Pen the 10 things down, put it in your Facebook as status. With your own understanding of today's satsang, you paraphrase it. Now whatever I shared, you paraphrase it and put these 10 things which was part of your life, which you really felt if it is removed, you will collapse. But now it is not there in your life, and not only you have not collapsed, you even forgot that they were part of your life at one time.
One of the biggest problem all human beings feel that they need to do a lot of actions, they need a lot of kriya shakti to achieve anything they want, health or wealth or enlightenment or powers. That is delusion. Please understand, you need sheer ichcha shakti, means will, desire, that's it. The desire itself is capable of manifesting kriya, the action power. Listen to these 3 words. Ichcha Shakti, your desire power. Power to desire, will. Kriya Shakti, power to work intensely and manifest. Jnana Shakti, power of enlightenment, knowledge. See, one of the biggest problem all of you have is your delusion that too much of work is needed to achieve anything. Whether you want health, oh, I have to get up and do yoga, stretch my body. Only then I can have health. If I want wealth, I have to get up and go to office and work like a dog, day and night. Only then I will have wealth. First of all, you don't understand, no dog works.
Third eye. It is also described as Anya in Sanskrit. Anya means will. Will to exist or will to collapse. Any will you carry is Anya. If your will gives you the hope about life, you will have life. If it gives you hope about death, you will have death. Anything you decide with your will, you manifest that. Understand, every breathing you do, you are giving life to your will to manifest. Every rupee you spend, you vote for that. If you are spending 1 rupee on pizza, you vote for pizza and its future. If you spend 1 rupee on Coca-Cola, you vote for Coca-Cola and for its future. On anything you spend money, you vote for it. On any idea you breathe, you make that into reality. Your will, what it carries, Hope or hopelessness, right or wrong, good or bad. Listen carefully. Right or wrong, good or bad, hope or hopelessness. Whatever you carry in your anya, in your will, you are breathing life into it continuously. You are giving life to it. That is why I am saying your anya is the most sacred spot in your life. Your anya is the most sacred space in your life. What you cherish in your anya matters. What you cherish in your will matters. Let me repeat once more. Listen intensely. Your third eye, which is called anya in Sanskrit, which literally means will. If your will perceives hopeful future, you breathe life into that future, that kind of a future. If your will perceives hopelessness, you breathe life into that kind of a hopelessness. What you perceive through your will as possibility of your life matters. Don't think you can go on be perceiving negative possibility and suddenly out of the blue something great positive will happen. No. No. Everything unexpected is accident. Listen. Everything unexpected is accident. You can't cope up with it. Even if it is lottery, you can't cope up with it. Everything manifested consciously is life. So decide to manifest consciously with will, anya, by infusing life. It can be anything you want: health, wealth, spiritual powers, anything you want. You can manifest from the will, because every breathing you do, you are empowering your will. You are strengthening your will. You are infusing life into what you are carrying in your will. Understand? If you pick up a pen and paper and just write without thinking much about your future, first 7-8 lines which is there, the tip of your tongue, tip of your hand, tip of your mind, that is will. That is what is your will. Understand? I am giving you the tip to find what is in your will. If fear is what opens up first, that is what is in your will. You need to seriously complete it. If confusion is what is there in your will, the first 4 or 5 statements are all about confusion. That is what is there. Seriously you need to complete it. Otherwise, with every breath you are giving life to it. Unplanned, without planning, spontaneously what is there on you. When you manifest, if you pen down what is there, that is what is actually in your will. You are giving life to it constantly. Beautifully Sadashiva describes about this anya and its power. more and more you think about your body and mind, the power of Anya goes down. More and more you think authentically, responsibly, it manifests as what you want. More and more you look at the cosmic principles, the energy of the Anya goes up. Listen. More and more you think of your body, mind, the energy of the Anya goes down. Cunningness, constantly thinking about you, makes the energy of the Anya go down. Understand? Constant remembrance. Listen carefully. Humbleness is not thinking yourself as a less. No. Thinking about you less. Humbleness is not thinking yourself as less. Listen carefully. These so-called humble people are the most cunning. The record says Saguni used to be very humble. Very humble. Humbleness is not supposed to be having low inner image. No. Not remembering your inner image is humbleness. Inactive, passive inner image is humbleness. Not low inner image is humbleness. Understand? There's a big difference. Low inner image is not humbleness. Passive inner image, inactive inner image is humbleness. Inner image from which too much of thought currents are not released. Very passive. That is humbleness.
Intuition, melting the wax, and how it relates to the 25 states of consciousness?
Yes, listen. Intuition is from this Turiya and Turiya, this state. All of you listen carefully. Whenever, whether swapna, dream or waking state, come near this Turiya and Turiya, the intuition is experienced. It is like a Turiya and Turiya is like a huge fire. And dream and waking, both states are made of the same wax. Dream state is little polluted wax. Waking state is little pure wax, but both are same wax. When that wax is brought near the Turiya, not only Turiya gives the information about your future, it gives you also the energy to change the wax as you want. Manipulate it as you want. Move it as you want. Please understand. Intuition means not just information about your future. Ability to change as you want and execute it without effort. All these three put together is intuition. For example, if you are having an information about some problem going to come in your business or some benefit going to come in your business, if it is a problem, you will have the intelligence to change. If it is a benefit, you will have the simple manifesting without you putting any effort. Understand? Along with intuition, intuition means jnana. Always the icha. Icha Shakti means ability to change. Kriya Shakti means simply able to manifest. All these three always comes together.
not as one. You cannot say, I just came to know the accident going to happen in my life and I went there in the car exactly in the time and got into the accident and broke my hands. No, that is not intuition. That is your fear assumption. Sometimes it may become right. Fear assumption, sometimes becoming right does not mean you have intuition. If you are having information as intuition that you are going to have a car accident, you will simply be able to change it. Same way, if you are having intuition, you are going to have $1 million. You will manifest it without any effort. Any intuition always comes with Icha, Kriya, Jnana, all the three Shaktis together. Jnana means knowledge about the future. Icha means ability, desire to change. Kriya means ability to manifest without effort. All these three, if it comes together only, it is called intuition. Otherwise, it is not intuition. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om.
Beautiful satsang she gave about the desires. Now I analyze desires. So now let's look to our life. Go back to the incident you received the first idea and notion about desire. Describe the incident clearly. The impression you had of desire. For example, you're a young kid. That time you saw, you got a candy from your mom the first time, and for some reason, that was the first time that you realized that you liked something and you wanted more of it. Going back that, where the desire, where the feeling that I want more, where that feeling of want started in you, where the desire started in you. Let's take a few minutes to look into our answer these questions. Only when we answer these questions, we find the root of these questions, and we be able to complete with the incarnations that have been formed due to various incidents that have happened related to desire. So let's be. Now, let's move to the next of this process. We look at life and list down all desires related to pleasure. For example, related to food, you want always to eat a particular kind of food. Other sensory related pleasure that you have. Now let's move into the next step. Into your life, list down all desire that you have related name and fame, that you have related to health, the desire that you have related to health. Now let's take a few to work on, write down and internalizing ourselves, what desires we have related to the topic. Let's
We'll now look into the next step. Look deeply into your life and list down all the desires you have related to the relationships. Write down the desires that are related to relationships in your life.
Paramashivoham
Next, deeply look into your life and list down the desires you have related to spirituality, whether it is enlightenment or a particular yogic experience, whatever it may be, as far as the desires that you have related to spirituality. Take a few more moments as we finish this final step. Yes. Please wrap up your writings. We're now going to be doing the power manifestation in the breath dimension. This is about using the third eye and doing the scanning. So it's the same. We'll now be doing the blindfold reading. Now, after we discovered all of the desires and brought to surface the intense energy of the desire that is there within us, through the power manifestation, when the third eye is seen, in this flood of awareness, when we realize the truth that all of the manifestation of the true desires and the falling out of the desires that hold us back. So for that to happen, right now, let's do the third eye scanning. So please go ahead. Take your blindfolds and close your eyes. Put your blindfold on. Remember Swamiji in your third eye. Whatever it is you feel, whether you feel light, whether you feel heavy, whatever it is you've gone through in this internalization is significant. At this moment, surrender it all at the feet of Swamiji. And just remember him in your third eye. When you do so, and you remember him, immediately his energy will move us towards where we are supposed to go to as far as our energy in our desires is concerned. Connect with Swamiji now and intensely chant the Mahavakya. Mahavakya can bring tremendous restful awareness into our inner space, giving us the energy, strength, and powers to fulfill the desires. Okay, we're now going to be projecting an image to you all. Take a look at this image through your third eye. Request Swamiji to show you this picture through your third eye, whatever it is that is revealed to you in a space of deep gratitude and reverence. Connect with Swamiji through the third eye. We'll now chant the Mahavakya.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, I hope you all have been able to connect with Swamiji deeply, especially after doing the internalization exercise, surrendering and identifying your desires in various aspects of your life. It is very beautiful now. Connect with Swamiji, and whatever energy has been built up at this moment, surrendering it at Swamiji's feet and letting him flow through us through the third eye. So whatever it is that you have seen, write it down in your book of heart, write it down in your note, and share also in the Zoom chat or in the YouTube comments what was revealed to you. Yes, we'll now be showing what is shown. Yes, it was this picture of a water body with a drawbridge above it. Yes, Ma, you have seen a building. You have seen the blue color, the brown color. All of these elements are there inside this image. Congratulations. In the space of deep love and gratitude to Swamiji for revealing all of these items for us. Yes, yes, there is elements of black also. Ma Jnana Guru Prasadini, beautiful. We have all seen through the third eye now. So now let us get into further looking into our desires. Yes. For that, make sure you write down in your note also a short note of gratitude to Swamiji for whatever it is that he has revealed to you now. So now we'll be looking at the various types of desires.
Yes. So here today we'll be understanding whole the science of desire, types of desire. So and how we function through the desire. So be available. Available means have a listening through all the sessions. So you get to know about your desires and how it functions, how it operates your life. So every action of ours has been due to the pull and push of each other's ego, each other's desire, and each other's emotions and various different things. If you are able to live out only your desires, you will die a peaceful death, full of satisfaction, even if you die on a platform. Yes. And if you live your whole life with a borrowed desire, you will never see a real fulfillment. And even if you are living in a marble house, you will have a prolonged death, pull and push, unable to get liberated from your unfulfilled desires. So whatever desires which we have, if you are able to fulfill that, you'll die very peacefully. But for most of the people around the world, this doesn't happen. The moment they open their eyes, they see the world around and they borrow the desires from here and there. These borrowed desires only, and they start running after those borrowed desires. These only becomes push and pull in our life and never becomes a fulfilled desire. So there is a difference between the need and the want. Your needs are already taken care of, because when you are born, where you have brought all the things required to fulfill the desires which you need. But after coming up, you borrow the desires. It is possible to satisfy your desires, but it becomes impossible to satisfy your wants because they are changing all the time. Yes, this is one of the great truths that you need to understand. Needs is very easy to satisfy because you have already brought all those things to satisfy your needs. But when your wants becomes change all the time, you start wanting at different stage of life, you start wanting different things, different people, different things, different emotions, which changes continuously. That becomes impossible to satisfy. Now there are three types of desire. First, conflicting desire. Having a desire which conflicts itself. In one statement itself, you will create conflict and wrong energy. So the desire, you are having such a desire which itself conflicts itself and creates a conflict and the wrong energy. This is one example. And the example of this conflicting desire is that you want to get rid of headache. Now, this itself is keeping the headache alive because you're having the headache in the word itself. Now, next is contradicting desire, having two or more desire at the same time, which contradicts itself and which you cannot fulfill at the same time. For example, you want to become a CEO, at the same time, you want to lie down on a beach. These are two contradictory desires. If you want to become a CEO, you have to become more active, more strategy, more planning is required. But at the same time, you want to lie down on a beach, relax, get rid of all the responsibilities. So this brings contradicting desires. Like this, many contradicting desires you must have in your life. Next is complicating desires. Having a desire which gets complicated without direct understanding and right clarity. I'll repeat again. Having desires which gets complicated without direct understanding and right clarity. This is when you do not have the intelligence to take the direct and straight steps to fulfill the desire. You go round and round in circles to fulfill one desire. For example, for a desire to learn, now you have a desire to learn a painting. First, you learn stitching, then drawing, etc. So finally, by the time you learn painting, what will happen? Your eyes are already lost. So the desires is there's no direct understanding and not having the right clarity. So let's hear from Bhagwan himself as he reveals the truth about the desires. What are desires? Are desires wrong? And how to control the desires, the body, the mind. So let's hear from Bhagwan himself. Listen carefully.
See, there are patterns inside you, contradicting, conflicting, complicating. I'll give you some examples. One side, you will have a desire. I should become a head leader, either in society or company or in politics or wherever. I should become CEO, live a very respectful life. Other side, you will feel, I just want to throw everything, dump everything, go and lie down in the beach, vacation house, or go and settle down in the ashram. Both completely contradict with each other. One side, you want to live a responsible life where you will be responsible for so many people. The other side, you just want to throw everything and lie down in the beach. Many people think ashram life is a retired life. No. If you come here, then we will teach you. Ashram life is no tired life, not retired life. some of the conflicting desires. See, the words you carry inside you plays a major role in your life. For example, if you carry a word, I should get rid of a headache, you will never be out of headache. Because every time this word gets repeated inside you unconsciously, the headache also will get powered, empowered. Instead, you should be carrying the word, I should become healthy. The words you carry is very important. If you want to learn how to carry right words, learn from my Gurukul kids. I have trained them. I have given them a set of rules. You won't hear from them the word no. Not only that, one, talk to them. I have given them completely a new integrity culture, a new integrated DNA. The very words they utter will not be conflicting. It's not a big, difficult practice. In few days you can pick up actually. It's very easy. It is just your decision not to entertain conflicting statements inside you. How many of you every day morning wake up only with a strong negative dreams? Like you don't have any desire and joy to see somebody or something or excitement to wake up. Just you want to get out of some space and so you wake up. How many of you have this problem? Raise your hand. You all need to learn this integrity with the words. Please understand. Once you learn integrity with the words, your dream will be so pleasant, pleasing. Even in dream, you will not be heavy on you. Being heavy on you, even in your dreams, is because there is complicating thought trends in you, or conflicting thought trends in you. Actually, conflicting thought trends, when they become strong, it becomes complicating thought trends. Listen. I am talking to you about your inner thought trend. If you are constantly uttering a word like I have to get rid of headache, this fellow is a big headache, this work is suffocating, all these 4-letter words. If you decide to learn a non-conflicting thought trend, non-contradicting thought trend, non-complicating thought trend, suddenly you will see your whole life is filled with such a beautiful desires, and where you are able to enjoy desires, give life to you. They are prana, fuel to you. Desires are not wrong, but having complications in your thinking, contradictions in your thinking, conflicts in your thinking. I have seen people, they want name and fame, but they will be working in a field where they will make only money. You will never be satisfied. Once I have money, I will have a name and fame. No. You may want money, but you will be wasting your life in the field where you will get a lot of name and fame, but not money. These are all because of complications, where you are not clear with your thought trend. It is like you jump from the cooker into fire. Because cooker is too hot, you want to jump out, finally you jump into fire. Many times, to escape from one space, if you are jumping into another space, you will be only complicating your life more and more. conflicting, contradicting, complicating desires are the patterns which you store in pranic layer and disturb your mental health. I tell you, the pure desire is pure prana, and without desire no life can exist. Mahadeva himself is Kameshwara, Lord of desire energy. Devi is Kameshwari, Lord of desire energy, Goddess of desire energy. Desire is not wrong, but confused desire, contradicting thought trends, complicating thought trends, the thought trends which you entertain at various levels, one having the wrong speaking trend. Wrong speaking trend will make the wrong thought trend. Please understand. Whenever you say, oh, this work suffocates, this fellow is suffocates, if you use that word again and again, within 21 days, that will become part of your dreaming structure. That will become part of your dreaming current, dream current. Any suffocating idea becomes part of your dream current, will kill you, will make you feel heavy in your dream. It is you putting load on yourself. You putting load on yourself. Don't put too much load on you. Don't put too much weight on you. Nobody is going to give you tulabara. See, if somebody is going to give equal of your weight, silver, gold, then you can put on a lot of weight. But otherwise it is not worthy game. No, really. Understand, nobody is going to give you tulabara to put on weight. The complicating thought trends makes you heavy. Complicating thought currents makes you suffocating, painful. Even when you shift from one conscious state to the other conscious state, like a dream to the waking state, you will see so much of heaviness, feeling like tired, bored. Let's spend few minutes and dig out what kind of a thought trend we are cherishing. What kind of a thought trend we are enjoying. Let's identify contradicting, conflicting, complicating thought trends, the desire trends. Actually, if this layer is complete, if your conflicting, contradicting, complicating desires are complete, you will have such beautiful dream space and deep sleep space. Your dream and deep sleep will be so light. Whole day you will feel fresh, alive, enjoying. With very less number of hours sleep, you will be able to handle your routine. With very less number of sleeping hours, you will be able to handle your routine. Once you do completion, I will also give you some important tips to make your dream and deep sleep space beautiful, light. Because if that becomes light, lot of complication in your breathing layer will be cleaned. If the breathing layer becomes complete, lot of complication in that space will be cleaned. It's like one helps the other. Always sleep with the left. Please understand. mind always tend to move in the right direction, right way you try to sleep. But decide consciously, lie down always on the left, and very simple pranayama, which you are going to do now. Once you do this process, when I am leading you into that pranayama, I'll teach you that. Just the simple pranayama. If you lie down left and do, your whole breathing layer will be complete within 21 days. Within 21 days, the heaviness, nightmare, difficult dreams, very suffocating space you go through during the night, during the dream or deep sleep will be disappear. It will be cleansed. It will disappear. You will have a very pleasant, beautiful, light sleep and dream state. Your desires are your life. Your desires are your life. Listen. It's your desires which infuse life into you, and it's your desires which infuse energy into you. Same way, conflicts in your desires brings tiredness in you. Contradictions in your desires brings boredom in you. Confusions in your desires bring frustration in you. Please understand. Your desires are your life. Conflict in your desires bring confusion in you. Conflict in your desires bring tiredness in you. Confusions in your desires bring frustration in you. Its contradiction in your desires bring boredom in you. Actually, if your desire is pure, every breath you inhale and exhale will make that desire into reality. When your desires have conflict, confusion and contradiction, every breath brings tiredness, boredom, frustration in you. Every breath is like a air blower into balloon. Your desires are the shape of the balloon. If the shape of the balloon is Tom and Jerry, when you blow the air, you will have Tom and Jerry. Conflict, constant conflict. If the shape of the balloon is just round, when you blow the air into that balloon, you will have a round balloon. The shape of the balloon is tall. When you blow the air into it, you will see tall balloon. Your breath infuses energy into your desire. So the one and only thing you need to do in your life is not giving up desire, but removing the conflicts, confusions, contradictions in your desires. Please understand, renunciation is not giving up your desires, it is giving up conflicts, contradictions, confusions in your desire. One of the biggest mess up happened in the field of spirituality is wrong understanding. Renunciation means giving up desires. That's the worst understanding happened or misunderstanding happened in the spiritual field. Raga means attachment. Araga means detachment. Viraga means renouncing the conflicts, confusion and complications of desires. You need viraga, vairagya. Viraga becomes vairagya. Please understand, renouncing desires is not what we want. Renouncing the complications, contradictions, confusions is all we want. Renouncing complications, confusions and contradictions. That's all we need. That's all we need.
Yes, so now, after when Swamiji himself had said about the type of desires, now let's enter into a process where Swamiji himself will be guiding us on the various types of desire. So let's get ready for this process. So let's begin.
Please understand, when we go into the experience, you will understand. You yourself will be able to very clearly see which is your prarabdha and which is your agamya. In this one session, you will be able to see it very clearly. First, listen to me. Please listen. Later on you can do. Now sit with closed eyes. See whatever you have inside you as desires, whether it is already fulfilled or unfulfilled, whatever you know as desires, from the young age, whatever you accumulated, your childhood fantasies, or youth fantasies, or the old age fantasies, whatever you accumulated, sit and take accounts of everything. Means pen down vividly. Please understand. Don't show it to anybody, first thing. Second thing, don't look at others' desire and write. You already accumulated agamya from others' desires only. At least when you write, look into you and write. But people are very happy looking through that corner of the eyes. What is she writing? Now at least look within yourself. Two things. Do not judge. If you judge, your mind won't reveal itself to you. First thing. Second thing, pen down as vividly as possible. You need to know. Only when you record, you will know. Third thing, write in the same language you think. If you think Telugu and English mix, or Hindi and English mix, the same way write. Don't edit. Because many of the inner truths will be revealed to you when you write as it is. Please do not change the language, change the sentence formation, change the grammar. Write as you feel. Usually your desires will be these four classification. 1, sense enjoyment, seeing, taste, smell, sound, sex. 5, sense enjoyment. That's the first layer. Second, name and fame, rewards, recognition. The third, accumulating more than what you need, just for the sake of accumulation. Like let me have one house in Kodaikanal. Let me have a house in Visakhapatnam beach. Like this, just for the sake of accumulation. Accumulating, but you will not be enjoying. You will not be using it. It is there. Legally, it is yours. That kind of accumulation. Then fourth, desires related to spiritual desires. Understand, sometimes People will not have spiritual experience because of their intense, stressful, greedy spiritual desire for spiritual experiences. I have seen their very greed will be so strong, so disrespectful, they will not allow the experience to happen in them. They will not allow the experience to happen in them. So even in that field, wait. Have deep passions. See, for spiritual experience, not only passion, you need passions also. You need passions also. Passion and passions. When both of them are together in you, you will have the experience. So right, even if you have desires for spiritual experiences, because people have all weird ideas. Yesterday somebody asked me in the energy darshan, can you prove I have lost something? Can you predict and tell me and then prove you are an incarnation or enlightened? I said, I am not interested in proving. Actually, if I try to look inside, I will see all the dirt which you have inside. Which one you want me to tell? So you yourself tell, I can support. Otherwise, relax. I am not interested in proving anything. Anyhow, sometimes we have our own ideas. I don't know whether he's here today. Okay. Anyhow, sometimes we have our own ideas. So, even that, spiritually, if you have too much of desires, too much greed, or your own ideas, you will miss it. You will miss it.
Yes. So now, after this, we'll be entering into the internalization exercise. So let's get ready. On the types of desire, whatever you have inside you as desires, whether it is already fulfilled or unfulfilled, whatever you know as desires, as Swamiji was saying in the process video. From the young age, whatever you have accumulated, your childhood fantasies, as a childhood will have, when we look around the world, so much of things is happening around the world, when we generate so much of fantasy. Then when we become youth, so much of fantasies surrounds us. And even the old age fantasies. Whatever you have accumulated, sit and take account of everything. Pen down vividly. Let's take 15 minutes for this. It is your desire. So you have to look into your life sincerely. It's about you itself. So let's begin penning down all the desires that you have accumulated. So now let's move on to the next step. Now, for this, actually, these are three points to be remembered for this. Now, let's enter into the now we'll be entering into the kriya for memory loss. So let's enter into this kriya. Bhagwan himself will be guiding all of us. So let's begin.
I think this kriya helps people to receive teleported objects or materialize. I designed this kriya mainly only for curing memory loss, means curing all memory related problems, issues. But after doing R&D with this kriya, I realized that part of the brain is also getting awakened. You see, your memory and part of the brain which is related to receiving teleported objects, both are one and the same. Telepathy and teleportation, both parts are one and the same. So I see people getting awakened to that power also. Today's kriya you may need to master, means at least 48 days you should do. Only then completely the problem will be cleared, but it will be healed once for all. This kriya will heal all problems related like Alzheimer's, the problems related to memory loss. Please come to the Virasana. Virasana is from Garanda Samhita Upadesha 2, verse 17. Place one foot on the other thigh and fold the other foot backwards. This is termed as Virasana. Sit in this posture and inhale and exhale in a relaxed way for a few seconds. Let your body settle with that muscle tension. In Virasana, now we will start the next step. Nada Kumbhaka. Chant the Homkara when you inhale deeply for prolonged time. and hold with Omkara inside, exhale in a prolonged way with Omkara. Let me show you. Om. Inside also when you hold. Understand? When you inhale with a prolonged way, through nose and mouth, both inhaling. When you hold inside, hold with Omkara. Then when you exhale, exhale with Omkara. Do this 21 times. Hold as long as you can, judicially, based on your health. Trinetra Kumbhaka. Let me describe. It is Kumbhaka Patati, 192nd verse. Inhale first through through left. Then again inhale through right. Then again inhale through both. And hold. Hold judiciously as much as you can. Then slowly exhale through both nostrils. Do this 21 times. Inhale through left without exhaling. Inhale through right also. Without exhaling, inhale through both and hold. Hold judicially as long as you can, and when you can't hold anymore, exhale very slowly. Do this 21 times. Next, Trishula Kumbhaka, Kumbhaka Patati, 193rd verse. Inhale through the nostrils and also through the mouth. Simultaneously, hold the breath judiciously as long as you can. Now exhale and relax when you can't hold anymore. Do this 21 times. Let me show you. Do it 21 times. this Kriya will completely heal and cure all the problems related to memory loss. And if you do this regularly, your memory will be enhanced.
So after this powerful Kriya for memory loss, where Swamiji himself has guided all of us, now we'll be entering into power manifestation round. And this Kriya also is helpful for the memory, power manifestation. And after this, we'll be entering into the meditation technique. So let's prepare ourselves. Let's first enter into the power manifestation round. Again, we'll be manifesting, seeing picture blindfolded. So let's quickly blindfold ourselves with the eye bands that we have. And if you don't have the iron, you can close your eyes with any opaque object, opaque cloth that you have. So all of you, all the participants in the Zoom, in the YouTube, please close your eyes with the eye bands. Please go ahead, take a few minutes. So I'll be projecting you an image. See through your third eye in details. See what is being revealed to you. Let Paramashiva's energy flow through you. So now, let's begin. I'm projecting you the image on your screen.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
So now you can open your eyes, relax. And pen down what was revealed to you through your third eye. You can put your revelation in the chat. And after this, we'll be entering into the meditation technique, where Bhagavan himself will be revealing to manifest the state of bliss. So let's quickly pen down what was revealed to you. Ma Shubhendananda has said bird, flower, tree, bridge. All of you, all the persons can share. Then we'll verify what was being projected. Ma Chun Yu has said blue, green, yellow. Ma Guru Prasadni has said earth. Any more other persons? And okay, so let's verify. So as you can see in the picture, it's pretty much close to what Ma Shubhendana was saying. It has the bridge, definitely. And oh, a lot of sharing has come up actually. Bridge, water, Machuni, iframe. So actually, many of the participants have actually manifested this power, especially the bridge, the flower, and it's a wide view as well. So actually, congratulations to all of the participants who have shared those revelations. See, the beauty about this is the more and more you manifest, it brings you more closer to the oneness, and you start manifesting more and more powers. You start manifesting absolute and clutching complete completion. You start manifesting completion in your life. When you start manifesting completion in your life, your the state of bliss increases in you. So with this, now we'll be entering into the meditation technique by itself, by Swamiji himself on state of bliss. So let's begin.
सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the centers who are sitting with us now live. I welcome all the cities, satsang centers who are sitting with us in two-way, and the cities and centers who are sitting with us through webinar around the world. today's subject for the satsang. Meditation, magnificent state of bliss. As I said, I am speaking on Vibhudipada, 3rd chapter. Today's 3rd chapter, 2nd verse, and 108th sutra of Patanjali's Yoga Sutras. Tatra pratyayeka tanata dhyanam. Tatra pratyaya eka tanata dhyanam. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as an unbroken flow of knowledge about that object is dhyana. Swami Prabhavananda translates as meditation is an unbroken flow of thought towards the object of concentration. Swami Sachidananda translates as dhyana is the continuous flow of cognition toward that object. Osho translates as dhyan, contemplation, is the uninterrupted flow of the mind to the object. I'll translate this word dhyan as raising the frequency to the certain level, the object on which the meditation is happening and the object which is meditating, both of them lose their boundary and becoming one with each other. This is what I will call as dhyana. Please understand. I am not just translating. I am giving you the exact meaning. Dhyana means, for example, if I am meditating, doing dhyana on this cloth, raising the mind to certain frequency where the mind and this cloth loses the idea of boundary and they disappear into some space where there is no difference, where there is no two exists. It is all about one. Please understand. If you translate dhyana in a very ordinary way, like a flow of the mind towards the object in an uninterrupted way and all that, this almost, you can come to the conclusion, if your mind uninterrupted way flows towards this kerchief, it is meditating on this kerchief, this cloth. No. Then, you can meditate on anything, but that will not lead to enlightenment. Please understand, you becoming intensely concentrated on the kerchief is not going to lead you to enlightenment. That is not going to lead you to enlightenment. Then what is the use of meditating on this kerchief? You need to know the exact meaning of the meditation. The word dhyana means raising your frequency, the mind's frequency, to certain level where you, means the mind, and the object on which the meditation is being done, both of them lose its boundary and become one. Means all oneness is enlightenment. Please understand. If you meditate on this kerchief, the mind loses the boundary and becomes kerchief. That is not dhyana. Kerchief and mind both should lose their boundaries and become one. That oneness is what I call dhyana. Please understand, it is one of the important sacred secret. Unfortunately, all orthodox translations have missed it. If you have read orthodox many translations, you will understand what I am saying. When you use the word mind flowing uninterrupted way towards an object is dhyana, what you will make out? You will think, oh, if my mind flows uninterrupted way towards this kerchief, it is dhyana. No, it is not. Dhyana is a state where your mind and the object on which you are meditating, both of them lose their boundary. That is the space where you can experience enlightenment. Even if one thing, either the mind or the object, if any one retain their boundary, samadhi, enlightenment cannot happen. If both of them lose the boundary, whatever may be the object on which you are meditating, you are enlightened. I will give you the difference between the so-called orthodox understanding of dhyana and what I am revealing, the sacred secret as dhyana. There is a story in the traditional literatures of Hinduism. Story of Rishi, Bharata. This Rishi was supposed to be a renunciant, staying in the banks of a river. But one day, he saw a deer dying, giving birth to a small child, baby deer, whatever word you use for baby deer. And this guy got very much attached to that baby deer. And he started taking care, because no mother, he started taking care. Slowly, the attachment grew so much. At the time of death, this Bharata was continuously thinking of the deer, worried about the deer, so attached to the deer, he died and took birth as a deer and came back to live with the deer. This is what will happen if you understand the word meditation or dhyan in so-called old way. What happened here? The uninterrupted flow of a mind of Bharata towards one object has happened. But finally, what is the result of that? He has to take the birth of deer and come back to live with the deer. No, that is not dhyana. That is not meditation. Meditation means where the mind which is meditating and the object on which the meditation is done, both lose its boundary. When the boundaries are lost, you experience samadhi, the extraordinary powers and siddhis and realizations. I'll give you another one example. One suppressed class person, so-called untouchable, wanted to have initiation and want to meditate on God. But that village guru is not interested in initiating him. He said, no, I will not initiate a suppressed low caste person. So this low caste person made an idea. Every day that guru early morning will go to the river bank to take bath. So he was observing. One day that guru by mistake slipped for some reason. Then he immediately chanted Ram Ram. Usually in Indian villages, if you slip or fall or sneeze, they will chant God's name. So this guy thought, yes, this is a nice idea. I'll go and lie down in the steps of the river early morning. So naturally this guru
In the early morning darkness, he will not see me and he will step on me and he will chant the name Ram Ram. So I will take his feet touching my head as an initiation and word he utters as a mantra. So he goes and lies down with this plan. But naturally that guru is not an enlightened guy. He did not chant that Ram Ram last time with awareness. So many people were around him, so he chanted Ram Ram. Now early morning, darkness, nobody is there. He was all alone coming to the river to take bath. Plan almost worked out. That guy really put the foot on this low-caste person's head, slipped, but unconsciously he shouted, "Buffalo! You buffalo, what are you doing here?" He shouted. So anyhow, the disciple cannot say, no, please change the word and give me the Ram name, Ram Ram. No. The disciple was a courageous guy, intelligent guy. He decided, I'll take his feet touching my head as initiation and the word he uttered, buffalo, as the mantra. And he sits with the courage and intelligence and confidence, starts raising his frequency of the mind towards the object buffalo. Please understand, it is not uninterrupted flow of the mind. It is raising the frequency of the mind where the object and the mind, both of them lose their boundaries. And he experienced that. And the divine appeared in the form of the golden buffalo, and his mind and the buffalo idea, both of them lost the boundary, and the high frequency was experienced by him as samadhi. Then the local village festival, they are trying to bring the deity out of the temple. He sees the deity in the buffalo form. The priest was trying his best to get the deity out. It's not coming out for some reason. They were all shocked. Why the deity is not coming out? Then this low-caste man, he shouts, "Hey, it's because the buffalo's horns are stuck in the doorway. Little lower it." He goes and lowers it and immediately deity comes out. Means, please understand, the power of object and the mind losing its boundary and vibrating in same frequency. It's a subtle difference, but an important difference. Please understand, subtle but an important difference. This is a very important truth. This is the sacred secret hidden in the sutra, which needs to be revealed. In every sutra, the sacred secrets are hidden. Understand? Dhyana is not just your mind flowing uninterrupted way towards an object. No. Dhyana is raising your frequency of the mind to certain level where your mind and the object on which your mind is meditating, both of them lose their boundary and merge into the oneness. If the oneness is not the base, meditation leads to unconscious sufferings. Meditation means that constantly being connected to some object. What is the use? No. That's no way going to help you. That is not going to help you. So, the sacred secret behind the word dhyan has to be understood so that the right practice can happen. I tell you,
right understanding of the country law is important to run the country. Right understanding of the cosmic law is important to experience the cosmos. These are cosmic laws. A small misunderstanding or misinterpretation or wrong understanding will lead to misery, not to one person or two person, thousands of people. That is why I warn you again and again and again. Listen to those great secrets, internalize these great secrets with a lot of care, because the cosmic law, the ideas which you internalize, is going to play a major role. The way in which you think, the way in which you work, the way in which you do the strategy planning about your life. Wrong strategy is not only dangerous for you, dangerous for everybody. Let us enter into the technical terms of this sutra. Tatra pratyaya eka tanata dhyanam pratyaya. The word pratyaya can be translated as cognition, awareness principle, awareness perceiving, different words. I'll translate that word pratyaya as raising the frequency to the level where the object and the mind, which is meditating, both of them lose its independent boundaries. Please understand. If you think dhyana is concentrating on one object, you will get into a lot of disturbances, lot of problems. Many of the Western psychotherapists who started working on the inner space consciousness, including this positive thinking and all, got into a lot of problems. I have seen these people who teach positive thinking, stop worrying, start living, this kind of ideas. And if you see their personal life, they are filled with depression, because now they have one more worry, how to stop worrying. It's like people take sannyas, celibacy vow to achieve enlightenment. Finally, after a few years, how to maintain the celibacy vow becomes a major main focus than enlightenment. That's a wrong space to be in. It's like you get into a train to reach Delhi. By the time you get so attached to the train and you brag about your train so much to the whole world, now the whole priority and everything to become how to be inside the train, not to reach the Delhi. Then you decide, whether train goes to Delhi or this side, that side, I'll sit in the train itself, and we will have to do something to be in the train forever, because to the whole world I declared and claimed this is my train and all these things. Now you yourself will fix somebody to stop the train and break the railway track, so that the train does not reach Delhi. You are there in the train all the time. This is what I call perversion. Please understand. I have seen people getting perverted in the name of dhyan. That's the most sad part. Most sad part. The purpose is lost. It's really sad. I have seen these people, in the name of dhyan, all kinds of foolish ideas being taught. Understand, flowing towards certain object can never be called as dhyan.
that can lead to more and more irritation, agitation, suffering, restlessness. Raising your frequency where your mind and the object loses its boundaries is dhyan. That is dhyan. Where you have intense joy and peace, bliss. Normally, if you meditate, if you concentrate on just some object, what will happen? Your mind will become that object, maybe maximum. But your mind is not created out of that object. So even if your mind becomes that object, it will not have peace. It will not be contented. For example, if my mind, even if it concentrates on this kerchief and becomes this kerchief, it's not going to feel homely, it's not going to feel settled, it's not going to feel the moksha, because my mind is not created out of this kerchief. So when will my mind feel the moksha, samadhi, homely? Samadhi means becoming the origin. Sama, adi. Adi means the origin, source. Sama means becoming that. When will that happen to me? If I raise my mind to a certain frequency where not only my mind loses its boundary, the kerchief, the object also loses its boundary. That is where the sama adi happens. I'll feel homely, settled. Means the mind has returned to the origin or the source from which it came out or created. So the understanding about dhyana should be proper so that you can experience the next step, samadhi. The understanding of dhyana is wrong, then samadhi can never happen in you. Even if you are put in samadhi, means in Sanskrit we use this word for two meanings. Being buried also is called as samadhi. And achieving the enlightenment is also called samadhi. If you have not understood the word dhyan properly, even if you are buried, you are not going to achieve samadhi. If you understand the word dhyan properly, even if you are buried, you will be in samadhi. There's a big difference. The sacred secret you need to understand in the sutra is raise the frequency of the mind to a level where not only your mind loses its boundary, the object on which you are meditating, that also loses its boundary. And both enter into the essence from where both came out. Dhyana is raising the mind to a level where my mind and the object, kerchief, on which the meditation is happening, both of them lose the boundary and become one with the frequency from where both came out. That is what will give the eternal peace, the homeliness, sama adi, becoming one with the origin, source. So, I wanted you to contemplate on this sacred secret and how you are missing this one word dhyana and doing many mistakes in your life. Just contemplate on this one idea. I don't want to give you too much words today. This one sacred secret can solve many of your problems, because whole life, whole day you are concentrating on something. If you are concentrating with this clarity, your day-to-day life itself can become nitya dhyana. If you are not having this understanding, even your nitya dhyana will not be a dhyana. It will be just some concentration, leads to more restlessness. So understand this and do your dhyana, do your nitya dhyana, do your life based on this understanding. I request you all to have this understanding in your dhyana, and I bless you all to achieve, live, experience, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss, Nityananda.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Nityananda everyone. So after this understanding, deeper understanding on the meditation which Swamiji revealed from Patanjali Yoga Sutra, today we are learning on the various from the various dimensions, Swamiji is making us understand the desire as a dynamic energy, understanding the types of desire that we have. And when we look into various desires that we have, we come across this thing that we find that many of our desires seem to be contradicting. Now, when it comes to contradicting desires, again, either we may fall in powerlessness, or we come to this, somewhere some confusion will come that we do not know how to deal with all these contradicting desires, whether I should fulfill desire X or desire Y. We do not know, because both of them will be contradicting each other. So through this video, Swamiji is going to make us understand first the source of contradicting desires, having a clear understanding about it, and how to overcome, how to bring completion with all the contradicting desires and start fulfilling our desires. So we are going to listen to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism now. So please bring your authentic listening and let's start.
Your desires are your life. Your desires are your life. Listen. It's your desires which infuse life into you, and it's your desires which infuse energy into you. Same way, conflicts in your desires brings tiredness in you. Contradictions in your desires brings boredom in you. Confusions in your desires bring frustration in you. Please understand. Your desires are your life. Conflict in your desires bring confusion in you. Conflict in your desires bring tiredness in you. Confusions in your desires bring frustration in you. Its contradiction in your desires bring boredom in you. Actually, if your desire is pure, every breath you inhale and exhale will make the desire into reality. When your desires have conflict, confusion and contradiction, every breath brings tiredness, boredom, frustration in you. Every breath is like a air blower into balloon. Your desires are the shape of the balloon. If the shape of the balloon is Tom and Jerry, when you blow the air, you will have Tom and Jerry. Conflict, constant conflict. If the shape of the balloon is just round, when you blow the air into that balloon, you will have a round balloon. The shape of the balloon is tall. When you blow the air into it, you will see tall balloon. Your breath infuses energy into your desire. So the one and only thing you need to do in your life is not giving up desire, but removing the conflicts, confusions, contradictions in your desires. Please understand, renunciation is not giving up your desires, it is giving up conflicts, contradictions, confusions in your desire. One of the biggest mess up happened in the field of spirituality is wrong understanding. Renunciation means giving up desires. That's the worst understanding happened, or misunderstanding happened in the spiritual field. Raga means attachment. Araga means detachment. Viraga means renouncing the conflicts, confusion and complications of desires. You need viraga, vairagya. Viraga becomes vairagya. Be very clear. This is what I call, this is the definition of renunciation. Remembering nothing can make you powerless. Anything removed from your life cannot make you powerless. Is renunciation. Vairagya. Raga means feeling obsessed, completely overpowered by the desire. Desire is raga. Attachment is raga. Obsession is raga. Araga means detachment, hatred. Viraga means knowing very clearly whatever you think as even core of your life, even those things, if they are removed, you will not become powerless. You will not miss them. You will not become empty. You will not be disappointed. You are not going to become dead. You will even forget you had those things or beings as part of your life. Having this clarity is renunciation. Understand? Having this clarity is renunciation. I tell you, this clarity, when it becomes your strategy in your life, business is war, your living is war, relationships are war, everyone is in their own Kurukshetra. Understand? Kurukshetra has never ended. Everyone has their Kurukshetra. Let this be your strategy for your Kurukshetra. No one can win you. No one can shake you. No one can frighten you. Be Vedanta Kesari, the lion of Vedic strength. I tell you, because I have applied this strategy, I applied this cognition in my life again and again and again, and I saw I always won the game. I always won the game. The moment you have a fear that if something is removed from your life, you will become depressed, you will become empty, you will lose life. That fear becomes strength of your enemy. When he knows you can't be frightened, he becomes powerless. Understand? If you can be frightened, your enemy is powerful. If you can't be frightened, your enemy becomes powerless. I tell you, this simple understanding of me and this simple cognition of me, anything can be removed from me. I will not become powerless. I will not become depressed. I will not lose anything. I will not be lost. I may not even remember that I had that in my life. Be very clear. The spiritual truth, when it becomes part of your cognition and strategy, anywhere you go, Krishna is driving your chariot. Understand? Internalize just this one truth. Tena Tyaktena bunjita. Tyaha. The word tyaha is used here. Tena means with this understanding from this context. Tyaktena bunjita makrita kasya sridhanam. Please listen. The world is ever changing, but it is filled with consciousness, Isha. The consciousness is independently intelligent and compassionate. If something is removed from you, don't curse the life. It is done with tremendous compassion. It is done with tremendous compassion. I am telling you. Here, Upanishads are declaring you to do tyaha, renouncing, you to renounce with this context of Isha Vasyam Idagum Sarvam Yatkincha Jagatyam Jagat. Means, world is changing and it is established in changing and it is filled with consciousness. Sachidananda, which is intelligent, truthful, blissful and compassionate. I tell you, a blissful being will always be compassionate being. When you are blissful, you will see all the good things, best things comes out of you. When you are blissful, you will be such a good person. Only when you are frustrated, you will express all bad qualities, violence, cunning strategies. A blissful person is always compassionate person. Isha, consciousness, independent intelligence, which has its own will, functions out of pure compassion. So understand, renunciation is not supposed to be done out of frustration or inability or powerlessness. Whenever anything was removed in my life, I always saw life is only making me pure and it is celebrating itself through me. It is providing opportunities to reinvent myself. Understand? When life removes something from you, it is providing opportunity for you to reinvent yourself. And when you are clear that nothing can frighten you, nothing can make you lost, nothing can put you in powerlessness and depression. And I also want to tell you, you will understand exactly who is the exact enemy. You will exactly pinpoint who is your enemy, where things need to be done. You will not be confused. You will not overestimate your enemy. When you are frightened, you overestimate your enemy. Because you overestimate your enemy, you become powerless. Because you become powerless, it becomes easy for your enemy to destroy you. It's a vicious circle. And I am telling you, when you are clear, you will not be lost. You will not become powerless. Just have this one word in your throat all the time. So what? keep this as a mantra. So what? Know clearly, nothing removed from you can make you powerless. And life removes it only to make you understand you can live without it. Reinvent yourself. Wake up. Please understand, I am not giving you any moral lesson. I am not giving you any self-development lesson. I am not giving you any self-help lesson. I am least interested in all of that. I am not even interested in you. I am interested in truth. I am just interested in truth. I am singing it. Whoever wants to catch it, catch it. Understand. This one truth. Internalize. 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 Today's homework for all the satsangis. List out 10 items which you really thought if it is removed, you will be lost, your life will collapse, but it was removed. Not only you are living your life now, you even forgot you had that once in your life as part of you. And I guarantee you will have 10 things, either persons or things or place, at least 10 things will be there. Pen them down and put it in your Facebook as a status. Pen the 10 things down, put it in your Facebook as status. With your own understanding of today's satsang, you paraphrase it. Now whatever I shared, you paraphrase it and put these 10 things which was part of your life, which you really felt if it is removed, you will collapse. But now it is not there in your life, and not only you have not collapsed, you even forgot that they were part of your life at one time. One of the biggest problem all human beings feel that they need to do a lot of actions, they need a lot of kriya shakti to achieve anything they want, health or wealth or enlightenment or powers. That is delusion. Please understand, you need sheer ichcha shakti, means will, desire, that's it. The desire itself is capable of manifesting kriya, the action power. Listen to these 3 words. Ichcha Shakti, your desire power. Power to desire, will. Kriya Shakti, power to work intensely and manifest. Jnana Shakti, power of enlightenment, knowledge. See, one of the biggest problem all of you have is your delusion that too much of work is needed to achieve anything. Whether you want health, oh, I have to get up and do yoga, stretch my body. Only then I can have health. If I want wealth, I have to get up and go to office and work like a dog day and night. Only then I will have wealth. First of all, you don't understand no dog works. Third eye. It is also described as Anya in Sanskrit. Anya means will. Will to exist or will to collapse. Any will you carry is Anya. If your will gives you the hope about life, you will have life. If it gives you hope about death, you will have death. Anything you decide with your will, you manifest that. Understand, every breathing you do, you are giving life to your will to manifest. Every rupee you spend, you vote for that. If you are spending 1 rupee on pizza, you vote for pizza and its future. If you spend 1 rupee on Coca-Cola, you vote for Coca-Cola and for its future. On anything you spend money, you vote for it. On any idea you breathe, you make that into reality. Your will, what it carries, hope or hopelessness, right or wrong, good or bad. Listen carefully. Right or wrong, good or bad, hope or hopelessness. Whatever you carry in your anya, in your will, you are breathing life into it continuously. You are giving life to it. That is why I am saying your anya is the most sacred spot in your life. Your anya is the most sacred space in your life. What you cherish in your anya matters. What you cherish in your will matters. Let me repeat once more. Listen intensely. Your third eye, which is called Anya in Sanskrit, which literally means will. If your will perceives a hopeful future, you breathe life into that future, that kind of a future. If your will perceives hopelessness, you breathe life into that kind of a hopelessness. What you perceive through your will as possibility of your life matters. Don't think you can go on be perceiving negative possibility and suddenly out of the blue something great positive will happen. No. No. Everything unexpected is accident. Listen. Everything unexpected is accident. You can't cope up with it. Even if it is lottery, you can't cope up with it. Everything manifested consciously is life. So decide to manifest consciously with will, anya, by infusing life. It can be anything you want: health, wealth, spiritual powers, anything you want. You can manifest from the will, because every breathing you do, you are empowering your will. You are strengthening your will. You are infusing life into what you are carrying in your will. Understand? If you pick up a pen and paper and just write without thinking much about your future, first 7-8 lines which is there, the tip of your tongue, tip of your hand, tip of your mind, that is will. That is what is your will. Understand? I am giving you the tip to find what is in your will. If fear is what opens up first, that is what is in your will. You need to seriously complete it. If confusion is what is there in your will, the first 4-5 statements are all about confusion. That is what is there. Seriously, you need to complete it. Otherwise, with every breath, you are giving life to it. Unplanned, without planning, spontaneously, what is there on you. When you manifest, if you pen down what is there, that is what is actually in your will. You are giving life to it constantly. Beautifully Sadashiva describes about this Ajna and its power. More and more you think about your body and mind, the power of Ajna goes down. More and more you think authentically, responsibly, it manifests as what you want. More and more you look at the cosmic principles, the energy of the Ajna goes up. Listen. More and more you think of your body, mind, the energy of the Ajna goes down. Cunningness, constantly thinking about you, makes the energy of the Ajna go down. Understand? Constant remembrance. Listen carefully. Humbleness is not thinking yourself as a less. No. Thinking about you less. Humbleness is not thinking yourself as less. Listen carefully. These so-called humble people are the most cunning. The record says Saguni used to be very humble. Very humble. Humbleness is not supposed to be having low inner image. No. Not remembering your inner image is humbleness. Inactive, passive inner image is humbleness. Not low inner image is humbleness. Understand? There's a big difference. Low inner image is not humbleness. Passive inner image, inactive inner image is humbleness. Inner image from which too much of thought currents are not released. Very passive. That is humbleness.
Intuition, melting the wax, and how it relates to the 25 states of consciousness.
Yes, listen. Intuition is from this Turiya and Turiya, this state. All of you listen carefully. Whenever, whether swapna, dream or waking state, come near this Turiya and Turiya, the intuition is experienced. It is like a Turiya and Turiya is like a huge fire. And dream and waking, both states are made of the same wax. Dream state is little polluted wax. Waking state is little pure wax, but both are same wax. When that wax is brought near the Turiya, not only Turiya gives the information about your future, it gives you also the energy to change the wax as you want, manipulate it as you want, move it as you want. Please understand, intuition means not just information about your future. Ability to change as you want and execute it without effort. All these three put together is intuition. For example, if you are having an information about some problem going to come in your business or some benefit going to come in your business, if it is a problem, you will have the intelligence to change. If it is a benefit, you will have the simple manifesting without you putting any effort. Understand? Along with intuition, intuition means jnana. Always the icha. Icha Shakti means ability to change. Kriya Shakti means simply able to manifest. All these three always comes together, not as one. You cannot say, I just came to know the accident going to happen in my life and I went there in the car exactly in the time and got into the accident and broke my hands. No, that is not intuition. That is your fear assumption. Sometimes it may become right. Fear assumption sometimes becoming right does not mean you have intuition. If you are having information as intuition that you are going to have a car accident, you will simply be able to change it. Same way, if you are having intuition, you are going to have $1 million. You will manifest it without any effort. Any intuition always comes with Icha, Kriya, Jnana, all the three Shaktis together. Jnana means knowledge about the future. Icha means ability, desire to change. Kriya means ability to manifest without effort. All these three, if it comes together only, it is called intuition. Otherwise, it is not intuition.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Nityanam, everyone. So after understanding the conflict, contradiction and confusion in the desire and what it can bring to us, and also Swamiji talked about the vairagya, that renunciation is not renouncing the desire itself, but renouncing the conflict, contradiction and confusion that we have in the desire. So now we are going to be applying all the powerful cognitions and the understanding that Swamiji shared, and look in our life and start looking into all our desires, and we are going to work on bringing completion, and we are going to listen to Swamiji. Swamiji himself will be guiding us in the process to bring completion with contradicting, conflicting and confusing desires. After that, we all will get into the process also.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om.
The Ichcha Shakti, desire energy, should simply become creativity, Kriya Shakti. It should not have any perversion. It should not have any self-contradiction. Only then you will be attracting wealth in your life. Otherwise, see, when your Ichcha Shakti, if it is not simply becoming Kriya Shakti, you will only have more and more tiredness in the life. Tiredness is sin in the cosmic law. Tiredness means what? Not having inspiration to live. Not having inspiration to be. Life is an action. Life is an expansion. Constantly expanding from Ichcha Shakti to Kriya Shakti is life. We will work on this self-contradicting, conflicting, complicating engrams. Let us first dig out them, then we will get into the Kriya. Please write down all the desires you have related to money in all three forms: yearning, spending and saving. For each of these desires, identify if you have any conflict. Clearly describe the conflict. Means you feeling like one time like working, other time going and lying down in the beach for vacation. Make a list of conflict-free desires you have in all aspects of wealth: earning, saving, spending. It's a very powerful workout. Please do it. I wanted to tell you some of the basic truths. Anything you plan with your mind is conflict. Now that is the truth. But you need to understand by you working inside. If I tell, that is not going to work. Anything you plan in a complete silent inner space is planning. Now all I am going to do is give you literally a break from your mind. By giving you the break from your mind, infusing more consciousness and awareness inside your mind, please understand, all these words will become now really meaningful to you. Means your mind as on now is almost like a fish market. I am going to bring it down to a jewelry shop. Fish market means extraordinary chaos and conflict. Jewelry shop means little organized. Spy cameras are there. And the people who come there also has to be dealt decently. People who are standing to deal, they are also little decent. Because too much money is involved. The receiver also has to take care of you respectfully, and person who spend, he will also be responsible. I am bringing the louderness and chaos of your mind to a lower frequency and raising the silence and awareness of your mind to higher frequency. So naturally, less conflict, less contradiction, less complication, more creativity. We'll start the Kriya. Please understand, basically this Kriya infuses tremendous creativity in you by bringing peace and silence and awareness, breaking one of your powerful blockage, we call it Hridaya Grandhi, powerful knot, which constantly creates fear and complications. Breaking that, bringing awareness. Please sit in Vajrasana. Vajrasana means sitting on your knees. If you feel you won't be able to sit in Vajrasana, you can sit in ordinary Siddhasana. First, warming up, Bastrika. Bastrika means use your lower abdomen muscle to pull and in, like pull in and up. Please do it for 3 minutes. Stop. Next, Shitali, please understand. Roll your tongue like a tube. Roll both sides of the tongue like a tube. Stretch the tongue and roll it like a tube. Roll both sides. Inhale through the tube. Let me show you. When you are full, hold. Hold as long as you can. Then exhale as slowly as possible. Inhale like a tube. Hold. Hold as long as possible. Then exhale as slowly as possible. Do this for 7 minutes. This will bring tremendous healing energy into the body. Restful awareness. Please do this Kumbhaka. Close your eyes and do it. Protrude your tongue. See, first stretch your tongue out. After that, then roll. No, nobody is doing properly. Please open your eyes. First, show the tongue. Now, in the tube, inhale. Don't relax your tongue. Let the tongue be outside. Yes. Only after inhaling, pull the tongue inside to close the mouth. Hold as long as you can. Then exhale. Again, protrude your tongue before inhaling. Make it like a tube. Do this continuously. Step. Please understand. Now the Trishula Kumbhaka. Through both the nostrils and the mouth, inhale simultaneously. Let me show you. Once you finish inhaling, hold as long as you can. When you can't, exhale as slowly as possible. Do this for 7 minutes. Understand? Inhaling through both the nostrils and mouth simultaneously with closed eyes. Close your eyes.
Yes, Nityananda everyone. So after listening about the Kriyas, from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now we are going to do the internalizing exercises. And you are going to identify your contradictions in the desire. That means you're going, look deeply into your life, identify and list down all the conflicting desires you have. Means the same desire which creates opposite energy in you. Example, I want the headache to disappear, and you go on repeating the word called headache. So the moment you thought of headache, you have given more energy to it by saying that you have headache. Same way, you are going to find out all the contradicting desires which contradict each other, which you cannot fulfill at the same time. Like you want to desire to have a lot of money, work hard, and at the same time you have desire to go to beach and lie down. And next you are going to identify and list down all the complicating desires that you have. Means all the desires where you are confused and you do not have clarity what actions you need to take to directly fulfill them. You have a desire to be a painter, but you do not have the clarity as how to make it happen. So you end up learning stitching, graphic designing, etc. before you finally get clarity on how to directly learn painting. So let us start with the first one, where we are going to be identifying all the conflicting desires, and then we'll go on moving to next step. So I request all of you to pick up pen and paper and start writing it. Nityananda everyone. All of you can relax now. Now we'll get into power manifestation. And today we are manifesting power of third eye, specifically the breath dimension, which is related to the arts. So you are going to be scanning. We'll be projecting one picture which you have to scan through your third eye and draw it on your notebook on the paper. So before that, if you'd like to ask any questions related to the previous assignments, please feel free to ask, and also you can share your experience, understanding that you had from the session, and especially on the conflicting, contradicting desires. If nothing, then please get ready to manifest powers. I request all of you to sit straight and close your eyes. So you are going to have blindfold. So please put blindfold, and after that we'll project a picture which you have to scan through your third eye, and you have to draw the object or whatever is there on this picture. Draw it on a piece of paper. So I see all of you have put the blindfold, so I'm going to project now. Connect to the Swamiji by chanting Mahavakya. Bring your restful awareness on the third eye. Do not put any kind of pressure or stress on your third eye. Just bring restful awareness. Relax in your third eye. Complete restful awareness. And whatever Swamiji is showing, start drawing it. Do not put any kind of your self-doubt or any kind of doubt that this may not be there, that may not be there. Whatever comes in front of your third eye, just go on drawing it. We will verify it at the end of power manifestation. Please start now.
Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Welcome everyone. All of you can open your eyes, remove the blindfold. Yes. So please share your answer. Whatever you saw through your third eye, please put in the group. Let us know what you saw during the power manifestation, and then again we'll project the same image for you to verify it. So please take a few moments to share your experience and the result of power manifestation. Okay. So my sharing blue, orange, a round shape and rectangle shape. Okay. What about other participants? I saw many of you are doing the power manifestation. So all of you please share your whatever you saw through during the power manifestation. Okay. So this is the picture which I was projecting during the power manifestation. Okay, so one person is saying I saw just Swamiji, that's great. Okay, so all of you can verify and see how many of you actually manifested the powers and to what extent, even if you are able to see few things out of this picture, you did manifest power during that time. And now we are going to be working on we'll move to the next session, and in the next session we are going to learn about guilt. So guilt is, we are going to have more understanding how guilt actually impacts or how it affects our manifestation of the desire that we have, and how to overcome guilt. That is the main learning we are going to have. So Swami said that when we have desires, we have guilt as well. So whenever there is a desire, there is a guilt, and guilt is opposite face of desire. Sometimes you feel guilty about desiring something because you feel it is not right to desire it. So various community, the various community that we grow, there are various beliefs are there, or the tradition that we follow. In based on that, there are certain things which we do not dare to desire, or we feel it is not good to desire. Then there are other times we feel guilty when our desires are fulfilled, because we feel we are not deserving of what we desire. So there are many times you desire and it gets fulfilled, but you feel that you are not deserving candidate for that. So whenever desire do not come true, you feel guilty because you feel you have not done what you ought to have. So desire inevitably leads to guilt. So what is guilt? Guilt is nothing but our past decisions and actions being reviewed with our updated intelligence. So whenever we are looking at the past actions and incident and the decisions that we took in our life, so since it is past from the time we took that decision, we have gone through so many experiences and understanding which have upgraded by now. So with this upgraded understanding that you have now, when you start judging that, when you start looking at that, that is when you get into guilt. So one of the example Swamiji gives here, that when you are in the school and you might have said a few mean things to one of your friends, which caused a relationship to break. But now this many years later, with the intelligence that you have, is it right for us to review that incident and feel guilty? The answer would be no, because at that time we had that much intelligence only. So based on that intelligence, one behaves in that fashion. Now updated intelligence is there, so the behavior will change, but that time that was the intelligence. So it has to be looked at that incident from that intelligence only. So whatever is gone is gone. What has been done is done. We cannot undo it. Now if we constantly think about the past and feel guilty, we destroy our present and our future also. Nothing can be done about it. So guilt, or having guilt, entertaining guilt, is completely useless. But what we can do is that we can make decisions not to repeat it, or not to repeat the same pattern. That's all is needed, and that can be done by the process of completion. So only when we bring completion, we'll be able to see the past as it happened and get out of the impacts of the past. Understand, the past is always past and it is always dead. That is why it is called past. So we always let the past affect us, and there is a way how we always allow our past to affect us. And Swamiji is giving here two different ways, and he says the first one, if we review our past incident or decisions using the present intelligence, we will create guilt in our being. The second way, if we base our present decisions on the past experiences, we will be repeating the same past into the future also. Maybe with a little updated fashion, but we'll continue to do that.
Now we are going to see different kinds of guilt. There are three kinds of guilt that root in us and kill our intelligence. The first one, guilt created by our immediate family members. Second, guilt created by the social laws. And third one, guilt created by ourselves. Now let us see one by one. First, guilt created by immediate family members. If you see, before the age of 7, guilt is created by your immediate family members. If you don't do according to your parent wishes, they will insist guilt in you. They tell you that God will not approve of what you are doing. Poor God, he has to support whatever anyone says about him. Or your parents tell you that you should respect their wishes as parents. Immediately you feel guilty of making them unhappy. In this way, family members sow the first guilt in you. You in turn pass it on to your child. Like a crown, it is passed on over generations. For example, children love whirling, they love moving and flowing with the body. It is a natural way for them to center their energy. But what do? We stop the child and put the fear in him that he may fall. We don't stop our efforts until we make the child stiff, frozen, and dull like us. Now, let's see the guilt created by the society. From 7 to 14, the society creates guilt in you through its rules. The guilt based on fear is created by social laws. An important guilt in this is the guilt of sex. Parents or family never open out the topic of sex. When there is a chemical change happening in you, you feel your body is new. A lot of questions arise and clarity is needed, but unfortunately no one is prepared to give it.
So to add to it, the society instills in us the feeling that we are not enough unto ourselves. It makes us feel guilty of what we are, who we are, and what we do. Once a society convinces us that we are a sinner, we are caught in its grip. Then we cannot enjoy the joy of life anymore. So a guilty person can never be at ease with himself. He will always lack self-confidence. He will always look for a leader for the guidance. And this is where society steps in and exploits him. Guilt means we have done something which others don't want us to do. If we don't listen to the society and listen to our natural intelligence, we feel guilty of doing something wrong. We are afraid and start defending ourselves. We even pretend that we have not done it. We are in constant tension with the life. Instead, if we do something that others approve, we are not happy doing it because it most often it's not what we naturally feel like doing it. And this is the dilemma where most of us are caught. So the dilemma remains: the guilt create a dual personality, a schizophrenia in us. To the outside world, you are one person, and deep down inside, you are another person. So guilt is a wedge inserted into our inner space, which makes us live a double standard life. Then after the age of 7, till the age of 7 to 14, we start creating guilt. So till the, this is after the age of 21. So till the age of 21, knowledge from family and society creates guilt. After 21, the guilt sown in us by family and society grows root inside, and then we start creating guilt for ourselves without any reason. Guilt becomes a permanent guest in our being. This is the third guilt, and it is one of the worst. It is one which we create for ourselves. So when we internalize guilt based on the greed and fear, we create a new type of guilt for ourselves. But if we look into our life, we can see how every moment we are certainly looking for some reason to fight with ourselves, to feel discontent with ourselves. We cannot remain without some conflict. We want to create misery for ourselves because that is what we have been taught, that happiness is a sin. Understand, guilt has no basis, but it can destroy your whole life. If we can live without guilt, we will enjoy every moment without any regret and still feel fulfilled still fulfill all our responsibilities. So now here Swamiji gives the powerful cognizance and at the same time technique also to get out of the guilt, and Swamiji says, raise yourself by yourself. So once you become aware of how you are driven by guilt, you can start practicing to come out of it. When you start practicing anything, naturally you will slip. You may slip few times, but you will get out of it. So when you practice to be without guilt, you are bound to slip back into older pattern of greed and fear. Then suddenly you will remember, oh, I started working out of fear, I started working out of greed. Then again you will start afresh. When you start working, naturally you will see those things happening.
Now, guilt is a manifestation of ego. Guilt is actually the shadow of the ego. When somebody says something and you become angry, it is ego, your idea about yourself, that causes the anger. But right after, you start feeling guilty about losing your temper. Now, too, it is same ego that causes the guilt. It gives you the feeling that you could have done differently to change the situation, but you didn't do it. This is the dilemma. The ego creates the problem, and the same ego goes on harboring guilt. If you understand this game of the ego, you can simply drop the guilt. Without allowing ego, if you allow only awareness, you will neither get unduly anger, nor will you suffer for it. Because of the awareness, you will not be blinded with anger. You will get angry only to the extent required, and automatically there will not be any guilt either. Guilt can result in physical disease. If you go on encouraging guilt, it will lead to physical disease. Guilt is the sure killer of intelligence. According to Supreme Point of Hinduism, guilt is the worst killer of intelligence. It will never let you move in your life. Now, let us see the Shakshi Pramana, a devotee who shared their experiences. Once, one of our devotees had a tumor at the base of her spinal cord. For 20 years, she suffered with the tumor. She came to Supreme Point of Hinduism complaining that, please help Swamiji, heal me Swamiji, that she is suffering with this tumor for so many years. After undergoing surgery, it has reappeared. And Supreme Point of Hinduism started talking to her slowly to trace the origin of the problem. He asked a few questions, at the end of which she finally opened up and shared and started weeping. And Supreme Point of Hinduism asked her, do you have any guilt related to your sex energy? She slowly opened up. She said she was physically abused when she was very young. One of her close relatives had abused her for many years. That guilt stayed with her. She said she started hating that part of her body. She started feeling that this part of the body should not exist in her. Finally, she felt that part of her body was not hers. Then finally she shared, my hatred towards that person turned towards her own body. Her head.
So further she is sharing that her hatred, it was so deep, and because it had finally converted into the physical disease, Swamiji continued talking to her, and slowly she went on opening more and more. And when she brought the guilt out, when she completely shared, brought it completely out, she actually came out of guilt also. And the moment she came out of the guilt, she was also psychologically healed. Further, Swamiji gave her a small meditation technique to meditate on that area. Swamiji told her to express her anger towards that man, weep, shout, cry, hit, and do it in a closed door. Take a pillow, imagine that this is the person, and she showed anger on it. After that, sit silently and feel that part of your body as your own body. Feel love towards that part of the body. And Swamiji further says that you will be surprised that in just 10 days, the tumor disappeared. it never reoccurred. So just 10 days, the moment she brought completion with that guilt pattern, she was physically healed. She got out of that tumor disease. So same way, understand most of our ailments are due to psychological disturbances where guilt plays a major role. Most of our time, our energy flow gets blocked because of the guilt. So wherever we are not able to take decisions, wherever we have fear, there will be some guilt lurking. So accept all the guilt, all the mistake and all the failures. Even if you cannot accept that you cannot accept. You will then relax and guilt will drop from your mind. So guilt is basically an incompletion of the past moment that we carry in our present moment and future moment. When we look back at the past with updated intelligence, judge, analyze the past, we are watering the weed called guilt inside us. Guilt, it is one of the root causes of human suffering. When we are in guilt, we are wasting our time, energy and life itself. So now we are going to watch one of the video from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism where Swamiji is talking about how to free ourselves of the guilt. So let us watch this video.
Let us work on the next layer of patterns. Guilt. See, first fear, then greed. After the greed, the complication of fear and greed together is guilt. Guilt is basically the incompletion of the past. Incompletion of the past moment you carry into your present and future. See, it's like trying to measure. Look at your past incidents with the updated intelligence. For example, I'll give you an example. At the age of 6, 7, you are playing with a toy. Your mother comes and calls you for eating. But you feel playing is so important, you say, no, I won't come for eating, you eat. Then your mother forcibly tries you, take you for eating, she just takes away the toys. Immediately the child starts crying, you die, you give me my toy. And now, if you sit and start worrying, now you know mother is more important than the toy. But at that time, you had only that much of intelligence. That's the reason you felt toys are more important than the mother. But if you start worrying for the ideas, concepts, decisions you had at that time, with the updated intelligence, is there going to be any end for it? No. It is going to be just a worrying process. Logically, it will never end. It will never conclude. Guilt is one of the root cause of human suffering, the human conditioning. Guilt is nothing but wasting your time, energy, and your consciousness. Please see, first the 3 layers of guilt. How you form guilt, how you create guilt. Go back to your early childhood, typically between age 3 to 7. Recollect and describe the incidents where the seed of guilt was sown in you with regards to your own body. For example, when your parents stopped you from playing with your own body, usually kids put the hand in the mouth or leg in the mouth and play with their own body. when you stop that, kind of a disturbance starts happening in a child. And second, go back to your early adolescence, typically between 7 to 14 years of age. Recollect and describe the incidents where the seeds of guilt related to sex were sown in you. Third, go back to your early adulthood, years between 15 to 23 years, and recollect the guilt that you accumulated because you experienced failure in fulfilling the needs of the people who depend on you, like your spouse, boyfriend, your kids, your parents, your friends. Same way, the second sheet, that is identifying the root guilt pattern. How you build guilt pattern. Please take the second sheet. Go back to your early childhood and recollect the first incident when you had the experience that something was wrong with you. First time, how the society tries to make you feel that something is wrong with you. Describe the incidents and your experience vividly. Identify and write down the areas of your life where you experience and express this guilt even now. For example, if they made you feel your handwriting is not good, it is very ugly, even now you will be feeling that when you write. Go back to your early teenage years and recollect the incident when you had the experience that you did not belong to a group or groups of people. For example, an incident where you felt you did not belong to your family anymore, an incident where you did not belong to your community anymore. Describe the incident and your experience vividly and write down areas of your life where you experience and express this guilt even now. Third, go back to your adulthood years and recollect the incident when you had the experience that you are all alone in life from now on. See, sometimes you break from the social hypocrisy. So same way, sometime you would have been broken or disillusioned by the society. When that happened, describe. And fourth, scan your life and pen down all the guilts that you are currently carrying in your life. Describe them clearly. Understand? When you describe, relive them. Reliving is relieving. When you consciously bring it up and relive, it will be completely erased from your system. You just bring it up to your consciousness. I will take care of erasing it from your consciousness. Start. Totally 7 questions. Then the whole thing will be heard. Okay? Now, please put your papers aside. Everything aside. Spread all over the hall. Please spread all over the hall. We'll start the Kriya. To break the pattern of guilt. See, guilt is formed as a pattern in you. Whenever you are in low mood, your body is in low mood, guilt is formed. You don't need a reason from outside to form a guilt. If you are in low mood, you can form a guilt. Oh, it is such a beautiful weather, but I am sitting inside the hall. You can start feeling guilt. Please spread all over the hall. Sit in Vajrasana. sit in Vajrasana. Vajrasana means sitting on your knees. Start the intense chanting of Hunkara, H-O-O, sound. Please understand. Hoo. Voice, the sound should come out through your mouth, and along with sound, exhale. Visualize all your guilt, memories are leaving you along with the sound, along with exhaling. Ooh, three things: sound, hunkara, through the mouth. Second, exhale as much as you can. When you can't exhale anymore, body will automatically inhale. Third, visualize along with this sound, all your guilt patterns are leaving you. If you are heart patient or high blood pressure or any other serious illness, if you are a special attention needed participant, please sit in a normal posture and do it very slowly. Don't do violently or strongly. Do it very slowly as much as you can. Don't force yourself. Please tie the ribbon. Rest consciousness. Let your inner space be free from the guilt and guilt patterns. Let the source of guilt be destroyed and you be free. Relax. You can open your eyes.
Yes, Nithan everyone. So now let us move to internalizing exercises. We are going to be working on finding the various guilt pattern. We talked about the three different kind of guilts at the three different age period that we build. One is from 7 to 14, 14 to 21 and post 21. All this age group that we pass through, or the time of our life that we pass through, we build a different kind of guilts. So we are going to be looking into each of these age group and find out all the guilt. So in the first step, you are going to go back to your early childhood and recollect the first incident when you had the experience that something was wrong with you. So you are going to describe the incident and your experience clearly, vividly. Identify and write down the areas of your life where you experience and express the guilt even now. So first time when you feel there is something wrong with you. That idea, when you got that idea, you have to look into that situation and describe it vividly. Then we'll move to next step and we'll continue to guide you at each of these steps. I request all of you to pick up pen and paper and start with the first step now. Also, I'm going to be projecting this assignment on your screen. Yes. So I request all of you to start now.
Yeah, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now move on to the next step of this internalization exercise. We cover the first step for the completion with guilt. Now go back to your early teenage years and recollect the incident when you had the experience that you did not belong to a group or groups of people. For example, an incident where you felt you did not belong to your family anymore. An incident where you did not belong to your community anymore, etc. Describe the incident and your experience vividly. Identify and write down areas of your life where you experience and express this guilt of not belonging to some circle anymore, even now. So once more, look into the earliest incident from your teenage years where you remember this kind of feeling, this incompletion about not belonging to a group or groups of people anymore, and then complete with it. Let us take a moment, sincerely look in. If you need any clarification, let us know in the chat if there's any questions or doubts you have. And let us enter into this second step of this internalization exercise. Yes. Now, let us move on to the third and final step of this exercise. Go back to your early adulthood years and recollect the incident where you had the experience that you are all alone in your life. From now on, describe the incident and your experience vividly. Identify and write down areas of your life where you experience and express this guilt even now.
Please do this exercise very sincerely. When you go back to your adulthood years or a particular incident, as you have been doing, make sure that you identify and write down it vividly. It is not about a memory recollection, it is about reliving. So, for that, you need to actually be there, because there's a difference between the world and my world. In the world, four walls can be a palace, or four walls will be a jail. It depends on your cognition, which is why you need to relive how you experience that time and pen down. So please go back to your adulthood years and recollect the incidents.
Yes. You can now settle down after this powerful exercise. If you feel there is still more guilt patterns, or if you have dug up something that you had forgotten about, something that was just slumbering in your inner space, make sure you complete with it. Now that you have shone the light of awareness onto these patterns, you will be able to withdraw yourself instead of reacting from these patterns whenever this pattern is being triggered. See, only when the pattern is an unconscious pattern, we will not be able to respond from the conscious space when we are faced with tough situations, because the pattern gets triggered and we don't even know it is being triggered. We think we are acting out of our free will. We have a right to behave this way. It is correct to act like this. But once we look in and we see that it is a pattern that is responding, reacting to us, the moment we are able to recognize the pattern in the situation when we need to be conscious, we will be able to take a step back, see, okay, right now this is boiling inside of me, but I know that this is something I've manifested in my childhood, in my youth, in my early adulthood. And I know exactly that this is not what I want to manifest right now. So I'm not going to be acting from this pattern. With this powerful breakthrough, with this completion space, let us now move on to the next round of today's power manifestation. We're going to manifest the power of third eye, blindfold reading, and that in combination with the power of breath, which is the power of artistic expression. When the logic gains another dimension, a deeper dimension, when we start playing with the logic, when it becomes alive, then it becomes breath. See, we have a set of colors, but only if we apply it on a canvas and we create a picture, then it is art. The colors themselves, out of which the painting is made up, they are not enough to describe all the emotions that you can experience when you look at a piece of art. But through the pen, through the paintbrush, through the way that the art is being created, all these possibilities simply open up. In this round of the power manifestation, we are not only going to use our third eye to see what is projected on the screen, we are also going to then draw it and express artistically what we are experiencing.
Now we'll be moving on to this power manifestation. By fixing the mind in the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, which is Paramashiva. So now we are going to move on to this power manifestation.
Yes, the first step is going to be blindfold reading. So have your blindfolds ready. If you do not have a dedicated blindfold, any opaque cloth will do. Just make sure that no light is falling into your eyes. No doubt should be created in your inner space, whether you have peeked through the blindfold. No, it should be completely dark. The best is if you could open your eyes underneath the blindfold, but if that is not possible, it is not a problem. Just make sure your eyes are properly tied and don't remove the blindfold before we tell so, before we remove the picture from the screen. Once we concluded the first step, we're going to then draw whatever has been revealed in our inner space as vividly as possible. So keep some paper and pen. If you have, you can bring colorful pencils or even some oil paint, whatever you have available, you can bring it for this round of the power manifestation. Just celebrate this power manifestation by expressing whatever Paramashiva is directly revealing through your inner space. So let us all now settle down. See, some of the participants are already having their blindfold on, requesting all the participants to be on camera and to tie your eyes. We're going to give another 30 seconds to get ready. And then we're going to start projecting the image on screen. Make sure to connect to Swamiji in your third eye. Visualize Swamiji's sweet smile in your inner space and connect to him from the space of oneness. Chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, and request Swamiji to reveal whatever we are going to project on screen now. Don't try to force anything. We're not trying to look at something. Just be receptive and let Swamiji reveal whatever needs to be revealed now. Let's begin. The image is projected now. Chant the Mahavakya and connect to Swamiji in your third eye.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes, you can now remove your blindfold and start putting on paper whatever was revealed in your inner space. We're going to give you some dedicated time for this second step.
Yes. So this step is actually very important because very often we have that experience, but we do not pen it down. Now, here is what happens when we do not pen it down, or we do not completely do the process. Many times the revelation happens in a very subtle way, in a very mysterious way. And if I have to share some personal examples, it is like we have seen participants who saw black with the third eye, but the word which came out from their mouth spontaneously was Kala Bhairava, and it was correct. And if you see logically, yes, Kala Bhairava deity is black, but how it occurred to them in their internal process, it was like very spontaneous. They saw black granite, and with the black granite, the memory engraved was Kala Bhairava. So it just spontaneously came out. But there was no logical connection. It was just a kind of an experience. So it doesn't happen as a thinking, but it happens like an intuition.
Yes, many times the revelations that we have are profound in our inner space, but when we try to express them verbally to another person, we're not able to fully convey that experience to the other person. But in this step, we are literally painting for ourselves. So we can make the experience that we just had more vivid, and we can literally create an expression of our experience from the inner space. So whenever you get to share and express yourself, the experience gets deepened, and the feeling connection gets strengthened. So let us enter into this process. We're going to play a oneness capsule. In the meantime, you can spend some time drawing whatever has been revealed in this round of the power manifestation. Let's begin.
அண்டமாகி அறிவதற்கு அரியதான பொருளதாகி தொண்டர்களின் குருவுமாகி தூய்மையான தெய்வமாகி அண்டமாகி அறிவதற்கு அரியதான பொருளதாகி தொண்டர்களின் குருவுமாகி தூய்மையான தெய்வமாகி திசையெட்டும் போற்றுகின்ற என் ஐயன் ஈசனவன் திடமுடைய நித்யநந்தன் தினமும் என் சிரசை காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே சிவன் மைந்தனவன் ஆனந்தமாய் நெற்றி காக்க ஆறுமுக வேலவனோ இருநுதலை இசைந்து காக்க ஆதிசிவன் மைந்தனவன் ஆனந்தமாய் நெற்றி காக்க ஆறுமுக வேலவனோ இருநுதலை இருளுதலை இசைந்து காக்க ஜோதியான தணிகை ஈசன் நித்யநந்தன் விழியை காக்க நாதனாம் நித்யநந்தன் நயமுடன் நாசி காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே செவி இரண்டும் சிறப்புடனே சிவகாமி செல்வன் காக்க வாயை வேலவன் காக்க நாப்பல் முழுதும் நித்யன் காக்க செவி இரண்டும் சிறப்புடனே சிவகாமி செல்வன் காக்க வாயை வேலவன் காக்க நாப்பல் முழுதும் நித்யன் காக்க கருப்பை தன்னை கந்தன் நித்யன் கருணையுடன் காக்க பின்னர் பிடரி தன்னை பிரியமுடன் சிவ நித்யானந்தன் காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே திருமகனின் மருமகனோ மகிழ்ந்து காக்க மார்பினை மறுத்திடாமல் மருதமலை நாதன் காக்க முழங்கைதனை முன்னிருந்து நித்ய சண்முகன் காக்க முழங்கைதனை முன்னிருந்து நித்ய சண்முகன் காக்க 12 கையை கொண்டு பிணியெல்லாம் நித்யன் தீர்க்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே முன்கை தன்னை முகிழ்ந்து காக்க கைத்தலத்தை மால் மருகன் நித்ய சுப்பிரமணியன் காக்க உமை மைந்தன் உறுதியாக முன்கை தன்னை முகிழ்ந்து காக்க கைத்தலத்தை மால் மருகன் நித்ய சுப்பிரமணியன் காக்க பொறிக்கரம் விரல்கள் 10 பாங்குடனே புறம் கையும் பின்முதுகும் பின்னவனோ பிணி இல்லாமலை காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே தேவி மைந்தன் தாளினையும் இருமுழங்காலும் காக்க தொடையோடு கணைக்கால் தனை கைலை செல்வன் கணிந்து காக்க தேவி மைந்தன் தாளினையும் இருமுழங்காலும் காக்க தொடையோடு கணைக்கால் தனை கைலை செல்வன் கணிந்து காக்க நேருடை பாடிரெண்டும் நித்யநந்த ஈசன் காக்க சீரிய புதிக்கால் தன்னை குரு நித்யானந்தன் காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே விடுதிநாதன் பாதத்தோடு 10 விரலும் விரலும் பரிந்து காக்க காலையோ கருத்தினோடு கௌரி நந்தனன் காக்க விடுதிநாதன் பாதத்தோடு 10 விரலும் பரிந்து காக்க காலையோ கருத்தினோடு கௌரி நந்தனன் காக்க மெய்யுடன் முழுதும் ஆதி விமல நித்யநந்தன் காக்க தெய்வநாயக விசகன் தினமும் என் நெஞ்சை காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. மண்ணிலும் மரத்தின் மீதும் மலையிலும் நெருப்பின் மீதும் தண்ணீரை ஜலத்தின் மீதும் சாரிசை ஊர்த்தி மீதும் மண்ணிலும் மரத்தின் மீதும் மலையிலும் நெருப்பின் மீதும் தண்ணீரை ஜலத்தின் மீதும் சாரிசை ஊர்த்தி மீதும் விண்ணிலும் பிலத்தின் உள்ளும் வேறு எந்த இடத்தும் என்னை நன்னி வந்து அருளார் நித்யானந்தன் வேல் காக்க காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோ நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோ காக்க காக்கவே.
Yes. I hope all of you got to draw your revelations on a piece of paper in whatever method that you use. You can now reveal whatever has been revealed to you in your inner space through the power of the third eye. If you want, you can also share your picture. Just share in the chat whatever has been revealed. Before we verify the manifestation, as we are going to project the image once more to all of you. We are also going to enter into a second round of this power manifestation. I saw some of the participants just came late for the session. So you will also have the opportunity to manifest the power along with us all. All right. Now we're going to project the picture on the screen once more.
If you see the picture, it's not there. But you might have an association of cool breeze with being around a tree or being in a park, a beautiful park. Have that context that the language of the third eye is not the language in which we cognize things. And also it's not like abstract or anything. You'll be actually able to read words just the language, how it occurs to you in your intuition. It is very unique and beautiful, actually.
The first step to manifest the power of the third eye more vividly is the surrender. As you surrender all your doubts about, oh, am I actually manifesting? Am I just thinking? Am I creating this myself in my inner space? How is this even connected? See, as Maharaj has told before, you might have this cool feeling. Now just visualize yourself sitting under a tree in the shadow, protected from the hot sun. If you really surrender yourself to the experience, see, third eye is not seeing. Third eye can be hearing, it can be feeling, it can be thinking, it can be smelling, it can be any experience that expresses to your system. We have one response in the chat. One Mari is sharing, this time I didn't understand very well. I saw myself hugging a patient. That is fine, Ma. Just express whatever is being revealed in your inner space. That is the first step to the power manifestation, expressing more and more vividly. As Swamiji says, it is not that you have not manifested the power, just you need to manifest more power for the full experience to open up in you.
And also, we need to understand the deep shift the power manifestation brings in us. It is something beyond the logic, beyond the words. I'll give an example. See, when we are able to see through the third eye, whether we know it or not, whether we intellectually cognize it or not, whether we realize it or not, we will realize that we are something more than the body. Just think about it. How can you see without your eyes? There must be something, right? But that something is not present or appearing to be present physically anywhere you can understand. So definitely, surely there is something more than the body that you are. You are something much more than these two eyes, this face, something much more. The second question will happen when you start further investigating, further seeking into the truths. That's something which is apart from this physical body. See, because with the third eye, you can see even behind your head and so many things. Surely it's something more than physical. So when you know you have something more than which is just merely physical, what happens to it when you die? This is a second question which will occur to you, whether you know or not. It will happen very subtly inside your inner space. Then you will realize that a part of you has a possibility to exist even when your body is destroyed. Now the next question will come. This part of you which exists even when your body is destroyed, what happens to it? How it progresses in life? So there are many unanswered questions, and more than answering these questions, these are very powerful cognitions. They will lead you to very powerful cognitions and a powerful life. And it is very much truth, and it's very much factual. It is very much scientific, as you can understand.
Yes, one more message we have received by Ma Yvonne. Swamiji first showed me the green peacock feathers, then baby Krishna, after that shown a lot grasses, houses in green field, flower shape. Amazing, Ma. Thank you for sharing. The color of green indeed was very predominant, not only in the picture, but also in your power manifestation. So definitely celebrate yourself. Yes. Also for all the people who feel they have not manifested the power, still celebrate that you are part of this grand happening. See, we need to understand that so many siddhas, so many people who have been doing immense tapas for years and lifetimes together, standing on one leg for 20 years to just get a glimpse of some power manifestation. And we, by a single initiation from Swamiji, we are able to manifest a glimpse of this power immediately. So we need to see the greatness of this happening and celebrate and continuously just utilize, manifest this power. And then the feeling connection will strengthen, and with a stronger feeling connection, more powers will manifest, and so on. So Literally, all we need to do is celebrate this. So make sure you celebrate yourself as you're manifesting the power successfully. And let's get ready. We're going to enter into a second round of this power manifestation. So make sure you put your eye bands back on. And let's settle down. We're going to project one more picture on screen. Yes. Facing some technical difficulties, we will be right back, and then we are going to enter into the next round of the power manifestation. Keep your eyes blindfolded. We're going to start in just a few moments, and we will let you know.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Keep your blindfolds on. If you have not yet put your blindfolds, make sure you're closing your eyes completely now, as we are about to project the next image on screen. Settle down, chant the Mahavakya, connect to Swamiji in your inner space, and let us enter into the next round of this power manifestation.
Om Nityananda. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes. So now please remove your eye bands and take a few minutes to pen down what was revealed to you. Do not judge. Do not worry. Do not have any rigid ideas. Please take a few minutes and pen down. You might think that whether you saw it correct or not, whether it was right or wrong, are you progressing or not, drop all of it. Just be relaxed in the space of oneness, literally in Paramashiva's lap, and play with this power. These are some of the most beautiful moments. You can cherish the oneness with Paramashiva, and you'll be very surprised. Actually, it'll be very exciting. You might feel in the initial days like, oh, what is happening? It's so boring. It's like I'm hopeless. Just wait for that small click to happen when you get the aha moment, when you get the manifestation happening. You'll be super joyful and surprised. So these are both the sides, success and failure, need to be dropped. Even if you have successfully manifested, yes, we'll celebrate. Even if you have failed, yes, we'll celebrate. But neither getting attached to either of them, because it is Paramashiva's power which is being manifested. It is Swamiji's power which is getting manifested. Just celebrate and go along.
So let's take a few moments and just draw a small sketch of what has been revealed in your inner space, as we are also expressing the power of breadth dimension. So we're going to give you maybe 4 minutes. Let's make it a quick sketch, and then we're going to move to the verification step.
தேவி மைந்தன் தாளினையும் இருமுழங்காலும் காக்க தொடையோடு கணைக்கால் தனை கைலை செல்வன் கணிந்து காக்க. தேவி மைந்தன் தாளினையும் இருமுழங்காலும் காக்க தொடையோடு கணைக்கால் தனை கைலை செல்வன் கணிந்து காக்க. நேருடை பாடிரெண்டும் நித்யனந்த ஈசன் காக்க. சீரிய புதிக்கால் தன்னை குரு நித்யானந்தன் காக்க. நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யனந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யனந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. விடுதிநாதன் பாதத்தோடு 10 விரலும் பரிந்து காக்க. காலையோ கருத்தினோடு கௌரி நந்தனன் காக்க. விடுதிநாதன் பாதத்தோடு 10 விரலும் பரிந்து காக்க. காலையோ கருத்தினோடு கௌரி நந்தனன் காக்க மெய்யுடன் முழுதும் ஆதி விமல நித்யநந்தன் காக்க தெய்வநாயக விசாகன் தினமும் என் நெஞ்சை காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே மண்ணிலும் மரத்தின் மீதும் மலையிலும் நெருப்பின் மீதும் தண்ணீரை ஜலத்தின் மீதும் சாரிசை ஊர்த்தி மீதும் மண்ணிலும் மரத்தின் மீதும் மலையிலும் நெருப்பின் மீதும் தண்ணீரை ஜலத்தின் மீதும் சாரிசை ஊர்த்தி மீதும் விண்ணிலும் பிலத்தின் உள்ளும் வேறு எந்த இடத்தும் என்னை நன்னி வந்து அருளார் நித்யானந்தன் வேல் காக்க காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோ நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோ நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே தொல்வினைகள் சூழ்ந்தென்னை தொல்லை செய்யாமல் காக்க கஷ்டமே நிறைந்திட்ட கர்ம வினை இல்லாமல் காக்க தொல்வினைகள் சூழ்ந்தென்னை தொல்லை செய்யாமல் காக்க கஷ்டமே நிறைந்திட்ட கர்ம வினை இல்லாமல் காக்க சித்தமலம் ஒடுங்கி எங்கள் சித்த சுத்தி செய்து காக்க ஸ்ரத்தையோடு வணங்க எம்மை சிவனர் மைந்தன் காக்க காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே சித்தர்கள் போற்றுகின்ற ஞான சித்தி தந்து காக்க சிவானந்த தேனில் எம்மை திளைத்திடவே செய்து காக்க சித்தர்கள் போற்றுகின்ற ஞான சித்தி தந்து காக்க சிவானந்த தேனில் எம்மை திளைத்திடவே செய்து காக்க பத்து திக்கு தோறும் எனை பறந்து வந்து ஐயன் காக்க பற்றுதலை பற்றறுத்து பரமனை பற்ற காக்க பத்து திக்கு தோறும் எனை பறந்து வந்து ஐயன் காக்க பற்றுதலை பற்றறுத்து பரமனை பற்ற காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே பிறப்பினோடு இறப்பினையும் பெயர்ந்து நித்யா காத்திடுவாய் பிறவாமை என்கின்ற பெரும்வரம் நீ தந்திடுவாய் பிறப்பினோடு இறப்பினையும் பெயர்ந்து நித்யா காத்திடுவாய் பிறவாமை என்கின்ற பெருவரம் நீ தந்திடுவாய் சம்ஸ்காரங்கள் கடந்து ஆன்ம ஞானம் தந்து காக்க சரணடைந்தோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகனே நித்தம் காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே குருவுமாகி அறிவதற்கு அரியதான பொருளதாகி தொண்டர்களின் குருவுமாகி தூய்மையான தெய்வமாகி அண்டமாகி அறிவதற்கு அரியதான பொருளதாகி தொண்டர்களின் குருவுமாகி தூய்மையான தெய்வமாகி திசையை.
Yes. You can now remove your blindfolds. Excuse me, you can now share in the chat whatever was revealed in your inner space. You can also show the picture if you have actually drawn the revelations. Yes, let us take a few moments to share from this round of the power manifestation before we are going to verify and project the image that we had shown previously once more. Make sure to share your experience as always. This is one of the very powerful ways to show that you trust the manifestation of the third eye, that you acknowledge, yes, I do have a third eye. I am initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. He is manifesting through me. And this is what has been revealed to me. You can really stand up straight for this truth that is being shown to you in your third eye many times. Even though it might seem unrelated, what is being shown in your third eye is much more true than what you experience through your senses. As recently Swamiji has shared in the satsang, it is always only a relative experience that we have when we look through our sense organs. The light which is reflected from an object is seen as a color, and we tell this object is a cup, a blue cup, a red cup. But fundamentally, the quality of the consciousness and how it is expressing, it is not captured by our sense organs. It is experienced in a much deeper level. So, yes, let us now move on to the verification step. We're going to project the picture once more. Here you can see beautifully a wide angle shot of Arunachala Hill. Ma Shukrananda is celebrating. Please, everyone, share your revelations in the chat as you're getting ready for the next segment. If you have seen anything related to mist, the mountain, there are forests, there's some blue, some white, even just the colors, trees, leaves, or anything more subtle, even a flame. See, on every full moon, the big fire is kindled on top of Arunachala Hill. So there's so many dimensions, so many ways the third eye could have expressed this to you. That is why it is so important for you to share.
I'm very sure each and every one would have surely seen and experienced Swamiji in this. Yes, all of those who actually saw Swamiji, apart from everything else, apart from Arunachala himself, all of you would have surely seen and experienced Swamiji's presence. So could we get a raise of hands who all feel extremely blissful, realizing what you experienced and what you saw? Could we get a raise of hands from all the participants, please? Everybody who saw Swamiji or experienced his beautiful presence, I'm seeing a lot of smiles and a few hands raised. That's really wonderful. So these are the moments that you need to cherish and you need to celebrate, and more manifestation will be happening.
Yes, we are now going to move on to the next segment. Since we have been diving into the deep completion with our guilt patterns, we are going to now go to the next dimension of this pattern. Understand all the mental experiences that we create, they also express in the various other dimensions of our life.
So many of us might be believing that guilt is just an emotion. No, guilt can result even in physical diseases. Our emotions, which come from our roots in the animal body, have to be changed to divine emotions. We will be having lust, which is an animal emotion. But at least the animals have pure lust. And there's a difference. They simply forget the whole world when they are having a relationship. But for us, even our lust is not pure. Lust is mixed with feelings of guilt and unsure desire all the time. Either our conditionings from the past makes us feel guilty, or we withdraw, or intense desire to continue into the future makes us indulge, only to feel more guilty again and again. But it's not that simple. Guilt does not stay only till the level of your isolated experience. It can have an impact and lead to physical diseases.
Always, if you notice, the moment you fulfill your imagination, you are engulfed by guilt. That is why sex makes you feel guilty. Family instills the first sense of guilt in you when you are a child. Then you master the art of creating guilt for yourself. Rules are all right for children, and it is good to start with rules, but it is important that you grow. You are led by your own intelligence. When you integrate yourself, guilt cannot be instilled in you anymore, and you become intelligent also. Actually, an incident itself does not cause guilt in you. The effect of the incident is what causes the guilt in you. Guilt is the sure killer of intelligence. Guilt is the worst killer of intelligence. It will never let you move in your life. Once, one of our devotees had a tumor at the base of her spinal cord. For 24 years, she suffered with that tumor. She came to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism complaining and asking for help and healing. She said she is suffering with this tumor for so many years. After undergoing surgery, the tumor simply came back. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism started talking to her slowly to trace the origin of the problem. He asked her a few questions, at the end of which she finally opened up and started weeping. Swamiji asked her, "Do you have any guilt related to your sex energy?" She slowly opened up. She said she was physically abused when she was very young. One of her close relatives had abused her for many years. That guilt stayed with her. She said, "I started hating that part of my body. I started feeling that this part of the body should not exist in me. I felt that part of my body was not my being. My hatred towards that person turned towards my own body."
Now, this hatred was so deep. And as Swamiji was continuing to speak to her, slowly she opened up more and more. When she brought out the guilt and revealing it to the master, please understand, it is not an ordinary exercise, because you're not revealing it to some ordinary person, you're revealing it to the master. Just by bringing it out, she came out of the guilt and she was psychologically healed. Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, gave her a small meditation. And it was a meditation technique to work on the area. She told her and all the things that had happened to her. So Swamiji guided her. Swamiji told, "Express your anger towards that man. Weep, shout, cry, hit, close the doors, take a pillow, imagine that it is he and show your anger on it. After that, sit silently and feel that part of your body also as your own. Feel love towards that part of the body. Please understand, this was a very particular technique and guidance given to that person. Please do not try it. It is very contextually specific for that person, for that situation. So anyhow, what happened next? All of you might be surprised that in just 10 days, the tumor disappeared. It never reoccurred. Most of our ailments are due to psychological disturbances where guilt plays a major role. Most of the time, our energy flows get blocked because of guilt. If we look deep, wherever we are not able to move, wherever we are not able to take decisions, wherever we have fear, there will be some guilt lurking. Now, please internalize this. And now we are going to very shortly play a video, a discourse of Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, on this subject. But please internalize how beautifully, just by sharing with the Master, you can come out of so many of your sufferings. And none of it, you need not go through any of it. So this Paramashivoham Level 2 is a beautiful opportunity for everybody to come out of so many problems in a very beautiful way. So now we'll be moving on to this video. And in the meantime, contemplate on this incident. It's not a story, it's a real incident. And look into your life, how many of your problems can be solved in a very simple way. And the reason why we are emphasizing that it can be solved in a very simple way is because at the surface, you might think that you're born with that problem or you're destined to be in a certain situation. It can even be a problem you have in the workplace communicating to your boss. Please understand, none of it is required. You are here to manifest Paramashivatva, your peak possibility. So now let us move on to this video.
The third body is mental layer, inner chattering. Inner chattering which is constantly happening in you. The engram we store in this layer is guilt. Please understand, if you feel I should live like this about the future, it is desire. If you feel I should have lived like that about the past, it is guilt. Your consciousness going to the future is desire. Getting into the past and missing the whole thing is guilt. Let me define the guilt. Scanning, judging your past life incidents with updated intelligence is guilt. Please understand. Judging your past life incidents with updated intelligence is guilt. For example, at the age of 7, you are playing with your toys. Your mother comes and says, come and eat, drop the toys. You say, no, I don't want to eat. If your mother snatches your toys, the kids will shout, no, you go and die, give me my toys. Get lost, give me my toys. At that moment, for that intelligence, the toys were looking much more important than the mother. Now, you know, mother is more useful than the toys. If you start creating guilt, oh, at that time, I abused my mother without knowing that she is more important than the toys. No, that's not intelligence. But that is what we do. At the age of 7, you had only that much intelligence. The toys were looking much more important than the mother. Please understand, when you grow, use your intelligence to celebrate your life, not to punish yourself through the guilt. The third body is mental layer, inner chattering. inner chattering which is constantly happening in you. The engram we store in this layer is guilt. Please understand, if you feel I should live like this about the future, it is desire. If you feel I should have lived like that about the past, it is guilt. Your consciousness going to the future is desire, getting into the past and messing the whole thing is guilt. Let me define the guilt. Scanning, judging your past life incidents with updated intelligence is guilt. Please understand. Judging your past life incidents with updated intelligence is guilt. For example, at the age of 7, you are playing with your toys. Your mother comes and says, come and eat, drop the toys. You say, no, I don't want to eat. If your mother snatches your toys, the kids will shout, no, you go and die, give me my toys. Get lost, give me my toys. At that moment, for that intelligence, the toys were looking much more important than the mother. Now, you know, mother is more useful than the toys. If you start creating guilt, oh, at that time I abused my mother without knowing that she is more important than the toys. No, that's not intelligence. But that is what we do. At the age of 7, you had only that much intelligence. The toys were looking much more important than the mother. Please understand, when you grow, your intelligence gets updated. Use your intelligence to celebrate your life, not to punish yourself through the guilt. Now you have the intelligence, mother is more important than the toy. Use this intelligence to celebrate your life, celebrate your understanding, not to judge your decisions. Please understand, every moment, what you think as right and do can become guilt if you revisit the same decision after a few days. Because in few days you would have grown. If you revisit the same incident after a few days and you don't feel guilty, something is wrong with you because your intelligence is not updated. Understand? All you need is neither revisiting nor having guilt. Go on updating intelligence and just go ahead with it. Don't revisit. Don't rejudge any incident. If you revisit with the updated intelligence, you will create guilt. You will create guilt. One more thing. There is no such thing as a right or wrong. There is no scale. There is no scale. Understand? Life is constant expansion. Today what was wrong for you will be right for you tomorrow. Today what was right for you may be wrong for tomorrow. So it is a constant expansion. It's a constant experiment. All I wanted to tell you is, at this moment, whatever intelligence you have, be honest with that intelligence. That's all. There is no such thing. There is no scale. Who is here to tell me this? Come on, tell the scale. Come on, where is the scale? There is no scale. There is no scale to say right, wrong, to create any guilt in you. So this moment, be honest to your core, to yourself as much as you can. That's all. Nothing else can be done. Somebody came and asked me the other day, I have a deep guilt in me, Swamiji. So much of guilt is put on me. I don't know how to get out of it. I said, come on, tell me, who can say what is wrong and right? The person who says something is right, something is wrong and puts guilt in you, can he come with you after you die? You can't. He can't. After your death, you are going to go alone. Ask him, are you going to come with me? Then judge me. You are not. He can't even take one simple headache which you have. He can give a headache, but he can't take it. See, in your life, all the fellows who go on judging you, putting that guilt layer in you, constantly creating the self-abusal technology. That's what I call. The guilt is nothing but self-abusal technology. Who inserts this system into you, he can't help you, he can't support you. People ask me, no, without guilt, how are we going to grow? Please understand, with guilt you can never grow. With guilt you can never raise your moral standard. You can never raise your consciousness. I tell you, with guilt, even if you raise your moral standard, it is not worth it. It will only lead to more depression. See, when a horse is running, you can stop the horse in two ways. One, holding the rope. Other one, throwing a big stone on the horse. Holding the rope means understanding, through which you stop. Throwing a stone on it, in that way also you can stop, but the horse will never run again. So if you stop your mind by putting the guilt, if you bring morality by putting the guilt on it, you will have, but the horse will no more useful for you. So, one more thing, guilt is like a wedge inserted into your system. If you have seen in the villages, when they cut wood, they will insert a wedge. Same way, in your consciousness, the wedge inserted into your consciousness is guilt. I'll tell you one small incident. It's really happened. One person in this session, when I was sharing about guilt, in that meditation process, she started weeping profusely. After the session, I had few minutes with her. Healed her, guided her. In the root chakra, she had a tumor for 11 years. She says she underwent 3 surgeries, but within 1 month, the tumor will come back. So she was suffering for years with the tumor. Anyhow, she went through this process and went away. After 3 months, she came back and said, Swamiji, I don't know what happened to me. The tumor has disappeared automatically. And now, this has happened 2.5 years before. Till now, she has not got the tumor back. It has disappeared once for all. See, in the guilt session, when she was talking to me, she had a very deep guilt. In the young age, she had somebody has abused her, something has done, wrong has been done to her. That guilt has gone so deep into her system, she started hating that part of the body. Literally, through energy, she disconnected herself from that part. Just almost like an energy clot, like a blood clot, energy clot. That energy clot was responsible for her disease again and again happening. Once she came out of that energy clot, completely the disease disappeared and never returned. Understand? I am giving you one example. We carry thousands of energy clots. I can say all problems related to wheezing, the prana movement, whether it is a particular part, pains, or the skin disease, all these diseases, these are all because of prana movements only. Prana movements, especially psoriasis, all these things, directly related to guilt. Please understand, when I say this, I am responsible. If you have any problem related to wheezing, or skin disorders, or this particular parts paining, it's directly related to guilt. Go into this session completely. You will see that completely disappears. When I say this word, I am responsible. Because I worked with this one technique, with this one process. Millions of people come out of their problems. See, I can say at least 200 people have walked out of their cancers with this one session. In my experience of last 8 years, at least 200 cancers. Because if you Google and see, the top 10 reasons for cancers, one is guilt. The top 10 reasons, one is guilt. Guilt creates, I can say, at least 20% of the cancers. For 20% of the cancers, guilt is responsible, directly responsible. Just if you can walk out of the guilt, I can say 20% cancers can melt down, can just disappear. Not only cancer, even the suffering in the lifetime. There are so many sufferings. See, in the initial level, below the age of 7, the family puts a lot of guilt into you because there are many rules. They don't have patience or intelligence to explain to you. For example, why you should not eat with the left hand. Ask your parents, they don't have a reason. They just beat you. Hey, don't touch, don't do. But for a child, he doesn't know right, left or anything. Still I have a problem of right, left. Sometimes people feel a little offended when I give energy darshan or initiation through left hand. But the problem is, what is there? It's your skin. How much you are alive in this corner, you are alive same way in this corner. But unfortunately, there are so many things which is put on you. You see, I am not saying start using left hand, but there is no law. When you tell your kids don't use, you should have little patience or intelligence to spend time with them and make them understand. See, in those days we did not have better soaps, so this hand was used for washing. Just a 5 minutes job, for that you need to leave one full hand for 24 hours. Really unproductive. Now you have soaps, detergents, use everything. Why are you leaving one hand without using just for 5 minutes job? Too costly. Now just think of productivity. It's too costly. There are so many rules we dump on kids without giving them logical reason, without understanding to relate with their level of logic. That is the first layer guilt. Understand? The first layer guilt cripples child's logic. So many ways. You see, the kids have the habit of whirling. Around the world, all tradition, the kids have the habit of whirling because whirling balances their energy. Sufis use the technique. The one part of Islam, there is a tradition called Sufi tradition. They are great mystics, Sufis. They use this technique of whirling. Whirling balances your energy. When kids whirl, you shout at them, hey, keep quiet, don't do. The problem is, the deep down you have jealousy. We are suffering, depressed, and these guys are so happy, jumping around. Really, it's a deep down jealous. You can't tolerate somebody happy in front of you. That's the problem. And you give your own reasons. No, kids may fall. If you have the concern, just put 2-3 mattress and let them whirl around it, whirl on the mattress. Actually, kids, if they fall on their own, they will never hurt themselves. Only if you stand there, they will start crying. Observe. If they fall, first thing they do, they will just look around. If there is nobody, they will just get up and walk coolly. They will simply walk. Only if somebody is around and showing that sympathetic face, oh, what happened, then they will start. Otherwise, if they fall on their own, they will not be hurt, they will not shout, they will not do anything. They will simply do things on their own. Understand? The first layer guilt put on the kids is rules forced on them without explaining to their logic. That's the first layer guilt, which is forced below the age of
Yes. So we just went through this beautiful discourse by Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And I'm very sure many of us have been able to connect with these subtle points relating with our childhood, our various experiences with adults, people who are actually wanting our good sometimes, but ultimately we are left with some patterns. Sometimes they do not have understandings, sometimes we do not have understandings. But now time is to get healed of all these things. So as we were also discussing earlier, that just see the beautiful story about, or let's say actually the very beautiful event where this disciple, the lady, got healed just by speaking to Swamiji, just by speaking to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Of course, she also did a small meditation technique and all of those things. But that is another level. Now, likewise, we are going to move on to the darshan. We are going to move on to the darshan preparation and the darshan. This will give you the same healing effect. You don't need any technique. You don't need any process. Of course, those have their own deeper benefits. But right now, connect, be ready to connect with Swamiji and get healed of all your such incompletions. Very shortly, we'll be moving on to the darshan preparation.
Yes, understand. In many techniques, you can attend to a specific problem very precisely. But understand, when Swamiji is showering us with the cosmic energy, it is literally intelligence that on itself can work in our systems. So first and foremost, Swamiji can see us on a much deeper level than we even experience ourselves, since he has access to the Akashic records and he can see literally all our past lives. He can see the direct source of all the things that we are experiencing. So just settle down in that receptive mode as we are going to get ready to receive these blessings. If there's a particular ailment you need healing from, you can request it during the darshan. If you want to manifest something in your life, you can also express that in the chat. Simply Swamiji will bless it. So let us settle down and let us enter that mode of receptiveness and receive Swamiji. Thank you all for joining us today, and make sure to stay tuned after the darshan as the Acharya sessions are going to continue. Nityanandam.
Bring you more and more integrated to your thinking. That's all, nothing else. What you want, if you can tell yourself, you can get it, because you are Mahadeva. Understand? Length 1, breath 3. How many of you are understanding? It's not 2. It is 1 plus 1 plus this one, 3. Depth 1 plus 3 plus what? 3. 1 plus 3 plus 3, 7. Because he is born out of you does not mean he will be under you. You always have this stupid thing, equating him also as equivalent to you. No, he is both of you put together and his own craziness. You never